Hello, and welcome on back to Control. Oh man, I'm so excited. And I think my cat might be a little excited too. She's running around like a little scamp. Oh, and so is the world, because it is windy outside. I'm hearing my chimes go crazy out there. And the chimes are pretty far away from where I am, so yeah, it gotta be some crazy wind right now. But yeah, anyway, hello, welcome on back to Control. Last time I played, the game crashed on me. And honestly, I can understand why it did, because I was recording and also probably been playing for too long, and I have like the FPS unlocked, so yeah, a whole lot of reasons why things went wrong there, but here we are. I'll take a little bit more levitation. And I'll take a little bit more levitation. And then I won't take a little bit more levitation. Gotta wait for that. But yeah, we're going on down to maintenance. To go find where Ati is. That's the plan, and then once we find Ati, you know what comes next, do you? I mean, if you don't, that's no problem at all, but, you know. There we go. Hey. Alright, sorry, I was turning on monetization for this video. Fun fact, you can turn on monetization for live streams via your phone, but it's really hard to do, you know? Because it's very funny. I don't use a computer. I don't like computers. Computers don't like me. We don't have a very good relationship. I want the thing to function as a, device, and it wants to make my life a living hell. So, me and computers don't really get along too well. But, but, like, I've been using my computer to monetize my live streams, because I was like, hey, I should probably do that. I could be making, like, 5 cents, And so I've started doing that, but it's like quite difficult for me to. Oh yeah, here, let's check something. Display. Okay, we're back down to this. But the peak is only 2010. Was 2010 a good year? I don't know. I was 9 in 2010. Just gonna turn up the brightness a smidge. But yeah, I think it looks pretty good. I adjusted my HDR settings. I don't know. I'm not used to having high dynamic resolution or whatever it's called. I'm used to having like 1080p. That's what you get, bucko. But yeah, shoot. I was saying something about. Oh yeah, the way you monetize live streams, because I also live stream directly from a PlayStation. That's what I use. This is a PS5 Pro, so just a little FYI there. I know, I'm a fool. I shouldn't have bought this, but you know what? I'm happy I did, because, I mean, look at this game. Look at this game. I mean, it's not all that impressive here, but I mean, it looks good, man. Especially on this big TV I'm playing on. Woo! Looks amazing. But yeah, no, you can monetize your live stream if you find your live stream on the YouTube app. You have to go to the YouTube app first. Go to live, find your live stream, and then you have to like hit the 3 dots, and then you have to hit edit or like advanced editing in YouTube Studio, and then it will take you to YouTube Studio, and then you can monetize it there. But you can't just go to YouTube Studio and look at your live streams and monetize the live stream that is currently live, because it won't show up there. You have to go into the YouTube app, and then you also can't monetize the live stream from not YouTube Studio, And I will say though, it is also kind of funny because because I don't have a computer, I didn't know about this, but like when you tell YouTube like, "Hey, monetize my video," it will like ask you a series of questions to be like, hey, does your video contain cursing? Does it contain, sexual content? Does it contain this, that, or the other thing? And like, it's interesting because like one time, the one time I saw that pop up, I was just like, I'm not gonna do it, and I then just opened up YouTube Studio on my phone and just hit monetize, because that's what I do. Like I again, YouTube can feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but like nothing I do violates like YouTube's term of service. Like I might have I do have a couple of videos that are like limited on ads, where it's like, ooh, you swore too much, or oh, you talked about some subject that would scare advertisers off because they're a bunch of cowards and pansies. Because, hey, the downfall of human civilization, corporations and companies are willing to support, but you fucking swore excessively in a YouTube video? No, 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 no. I can't advertise on that. Which, one of the ads I got on my own YouTube video was for like some full offense dumbass like survival patriot thing. Like it's got patriot in the title, so it's like, I'll buy your patriot supplements today. With patriot supplements, when the world goes to shit and the apocalypse comes, you can feed your family for weeks if you buy a lifetime supply of patriot supplements. Oh yes indeed. Oh, be paranoid about the coming end times because there's nothing you or any company could do about it. No, 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 no. Be scared. Be afraid. Hoard as much as you can, and most importantly, spend money. Oh. And that's how all advertisements are. They're always like that. It's a man comes on with a curly mustache that he twirls the whole time, and it goes, yeah, spend money. Sorry, I'm not gonna lie. That would probably sell me on more stuff. If just a dude in a top hat and like a full suit came out and was like, yes, buy things. You know you want to. I'm the devil. Buy things. I'd be like, fuck, man. You make a good point, devil. I do kind of want to buy things. I know you're poor. I know you're afraid. I know times are scary. Don't you think a new product or item would make your life better? Well, it may or may not, but you know what? You only find out if you buy. There's no shame in trying. You only lose your money, and then after you lose your money, you'll lose your life, your home, everything you've worked so hard to maintain and have. But those things are unimportant. What about the economy? Gotta keep those numbers going up. Because if the numbers start going down, oh no, what would happen then? Would people have to have less? Would companies have to make less money? Criminal, illegal in this country. Oh man. But yeah, it's like I don't know. I'm kind of like, if anyone knows Grand Theft Auto 5, specifically the Radio Mirror Park DJ, i.e. Twin Shadow, the music artist, I love his character in that game so much. His character name is DJ George, which is like his real name. Like his real name is George, not DJ. But like, it's like every time there's like an advertising break on Radio Mirror Park, he's like, now here's some ads for products that I don't want. Or like or the other one I really like is advertising doesn't work on me, and it shouldn't work on you either. Anyway, here's some ads. And I don't know, I do really love that. I think it's just such a great bit. I don't know. If you haven't, just look up like Radio Mirror Park, like DJ George or something like that, and just listen to all of his lines, man. I think they're all great. Like one of my favorites is he goes on this like very long bit about like about how he was at the market the other day buying cat litter. He doesn't have a cat. He just doesn't believe in water rights. And And like as he was there, he was like, thinking about like something. I forget what it is, but he goes, I've been thinking about this a lot lately, and listening to freeform jazz while I do so. I sold my llama farm a long time ago. It was a metaphorical llama farm, of course. Very post-irony. It's like such an insane like bit. And I kind of love it to death. Like I kind of love. I sold my llama farm a long time ago. It was a metaphorical llama farm, of course. Very post irony. Like that gets me so good. Or like, or like he's got one thing about like about like riding a bike or something, and he's. Oh no, it's like I think the original bit is like, if everyone is unique in exactly the same way, then then no one is very unique. And I've been thinking about this a lot while listening to freeform jazz. Oh man, so good. Is a lot of bad stuff in Grand Theft Auto 5, but DJ George for me is a highlight. I love that guy. And Radio Mirror Park has a lot of bangers. It's got like so many good songs on there. Like, actually, fun fact, no matter which ending you picked in Grand Theft Auto 5, because I did all of them recently, just to like kind of see each one. And one thing that I think is kind of funny, if you pick anyone that's not like option C, i.e. Death Wish, i.e. you don't kill either Michael or Trevor, like Franklin will just like have his default outfit, and like so will Michael and Trevor, but like but like it is kind of bizarre because like he'll have his default. It's not even his normal default outfit. It's like his it's like one of his alternate default outfits where he's in like a tank top and like cargo shorts, and then he'll also like remove any like hair or beard customization you have for him. I don't know if it was just a glitch, but it happened with both Trevor and Michael's endings, depending on who you're killing. And it was just so funny and bizarre that I'm like, what? I gave Franklin like a big old beard for this, or like, oh, I gave him this haircut, and then I gave him the goatee, or it's like I gave him a specific look, and I was like, oh, and I put him in like a sort of assassin kind of outfit, not really, but like I feel like this is kind of assassin-y, and then it's just like, oh, sorry. You're not picking the true ending, so you get a fucking fake outfit. And that's also another thing I don't like about like ending C, is that no matter what you do, Michael and Trevor will kind of be in their default outfits. Trevor will be in his default outfit, the white t-shirt and like gray sweatpants, while Michael will be in like his kind of alternate default outfit, which is like the leather jacket outfit. And I'm like, come on, man. My favorite thing about these games is the customization. Like, I don't know. I truly love customization. I love, like, having different outfits and, like, different hairstyles and stuff like this. Hence why I'm glad I'm playing I'm glad I'm replaying Control now, because I have, like, this outfit. I have, like, the urban response outfit, too, for Jesse. And it's like, I don't know. I like that they not only changed Jesse's outfit, but like Jesse's hair, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Because like it's just a little minor thing that keeps it a little fresh on various playthroughs. Because like Red Dead Redemption is like maybe one of my favorites for this, where it's like you can like change so much about Arthur Morgan. It's like, oh, I'm gonna give him a curly mustache, or oh, I'm gonna have him have like a little beard, or give him the goatee, or like it's like there's so many different like customization options, and like for each mission, I love like being like, okay, for this mission, gonna give him this outfit, and oh, I'm gonna give him this this hairstyle, and like, oh, this mission is with Micah, so I'm gonna give him kind of like mutton chops to match with Micah, or like, oh, I'm doing Sean's mission, I'm gonna give him an outfit that's like similar to Sean's. It's like, I don't know, to me, it's just a very fun thing for me to do. And I don't know if it makes me like a little freak or something, but it is a lot of fun. And okay, My mic is on. I am talking. Nobody's watching, which makes me sad, but hey, that's how it goes. But yeah. I know. I think there was like one other thing I wanted to talk about or mention. No, I think I kind of got through everything. Which is that I really like Control. I really like games. I really like customization. And like, yeah, I don't know. I got nothing else. Let's go find Ati.
There's no Ati. Where is he?
Now this boy left, said the son of Annikki Tähti. My assistant will keep work in the glove and the house standing. Lomille lomps, holiday humps.
How can anyone even get out of here while the building's sealed? Let alone go on a holiday. Guess I'm about to find out.
Where does this take me? I guess nowhere. This also takes me nowhere. Yeah, not gonna be able to go there. I can go there though. Furnace complaint. Let's see. Read the furnace. Why aren't we allowed to burn outdated paperwork in it? Seems like a waste of a perfectly good fire. I'm just trying to save you a few bucks and a lot of sweat. Usually people in suits appreciate that, right? Well, what is the furnace even heating? And who's in charge of it anyway? It's always lit, but I never see anyone tending to it. And the noise it makes, isn't it a little, I don't know, off? I mean, I can't be the only one who hears that weird wheezing or whatever it is. Someone should take a look at that thing. Might be time for a replacement. Ooh. Let's see, what's new here? Mirror procedures. Oh yeah, last time I was playing Control, the game crashed on me, and it was right after the mirror fight. And it sucks too, because I was recording it, and I was like, alright, cool, got that done. And then it was just like, oh, sorry, you didn't get to save it because the game crashed. So, like, to be fair, I should have seen it coming, but, yeah. The oven should be kept in a sealed chamber with minimum external visibility. A hanging mirror, oval in shape. The frame is made of ornately wrought brass. This item does not reflect its surroundings accurately. The item's effect is complex. Most notable is the fact that the glass transport individuals to a paranatural space when touched. In this space is an imperfect reflection of our reality. Some objects inside the reflection are simple mirror images. Some are, while some do not appear at all. The reflection only contains areas within a distance from the item itself. Relocating the item has proven that the reflection changes to depending on its surroundings. Yeah, is that supposed to be TOO or I don't know. Agents have been sent in to explore the reflection. Has been observed in the test subject sent inside. Believed to be psychosomatic, prolonged exposure to the reflection is not advisable. Don't be a fuck to me. Lamil lumps, holiday humps. The sauna is warm, the beer is cold, and the kosu is in ice. Ati. Yeah, cool. Alright.
Mold's gotten in here too?
But,
All right. Done?
Oh, dear. Oh yeah, I guess the other cool thing to talk about that's just like a casual thing. New episode of Pluribus came out and it was fantastic, man. I love Pluribus. It is currently one of the best TV shows going on. Honestly, I don't know of any other TV shows that are currently going on, so you know, that's pretty easy for me to say, but I don't know, it is fantastic. Gotcha. Alright. Weapon mods, I'm full up on. Oh. Health recovery. Hooray. Alright, well, nobody's here, so nobody will mind if I leave to go use the restroom. But just in case anyone tunes in, let's see. I'll put on the Ashtray Maze while I'm gone.
I'm averse to using objects of power. I don't want to lean on things I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses. The ashtray maze they conjure is an impossibly changing labyrinth that no one but the binder, and those the binder invites, can ever pass through. The things we hid in dimensional research, the things Darling studies, the danger and the risk involved, call for every measure of security and protection I could bring to the table. The maze, hands down, is our strongest lock. I gave Darling and his chosen crew license to pass through the maze. Lately, I've started to think I should revoke that license. can hear the hotline ringing in my dreams, constantly ringing. Ringing so loud I can't hear the voice I'm straining to understand. Why don't I pick up? It's a secure line of communication with the board. They would tell me what I need to know. Do I fear their answers? Would they have warned me of this threat? I didn't see it coming. The traitor in our midst. A conspiracy plotted right behind me. I can't trust anyone. I must assume all my intel has been manipulated. The hotline is the only channel I can trust. Bind it, control it. The rule and the ritual with objects of power. It can't be tampered with. The lifeline to the astral plane and the board. I must seek guidance. Soon. I'll rest first. I'm so tired. Always tired now. But I must reach the hotline. I think I'm under attack. An attack of dementia, exhaustion. It's a brain cloud making me forget. The hotline. I must reach the hotline.
Hubba. 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 Of course I fucking sit down immediately after I sit down and hear my laundry get done. To leave and go throw my stuff in the dryer. Yeah, okay. I'll do it. Fucking be right back. Ugh. Alright, back for real. Ugh. Sorry, I'm cleaning my towels, so I was I like sat down and heard it immediately go off. I was like, fine then. Alright. Notice. The Ocean View Motel, one of my favorite places.
Hyvä näkyvyys. Suomenlahden länsiosa,
Hello, the clog.
Ajoittain noin 14 metriä. 6–10 metriä sekunnissa. Noilla kulki väliaikaisesti hyvä näkyvyys. Selkämeren pohjoisosa, merenkurkku ja perämeri suunnaltaan vaihtelevaa kulmaa 3–6 metriä sekunnissa. Hyvä näkyvyys.
Alright. Banish the clog.
Tänään kello 11. Kotka rankki 16 astetta. Pyyntä, kutua, näkyvyys yli 20 kilometriä. Kalvoida
Finland for holidays.
selkeää,
Travel
yli
Finland.
20. Helsinki Katajaluoto 18. Etelä-Kauppi.
Wait, what kind of key did I pick up?
Pyyntä, pilvistä yli 20.
Did I pick up a key?
16, etelä 5,
Huh.
puolipilvistä
I thought
20.
I picked up a key.
18, etelä 3, melkein selkeää yli 20. Nyham 17, Kaakko 4, selkeää yli 20. Kotka Sandön 20, pyyntä selkeää yli 20. Märket 19,
Oh, janitor. Oh, that makes sense.
melkein selkeää.
Alright, silly me. You guys trying to fight me? You legally can't fight me. I'm just doing the janitor's job. Ow. A little bit of damage, but not much. Why is that guy so weak? Am I just that strong? Might just be that I'm really strong. Ow. The hell was that? Let's do that because it's funny. And also because I feel like it's a little too dark when I'm in the dark areas. Yeah, it feels slightly better. I don't know, I'm not sure what is causing it to be so dark.
There's something up ahead. Do you see it?
Viikingit saatana. Kestänyt ruottalaisen veljekset kunnon löylyin. Samma på svenska! Hey, girl. For a fin. Holidays home.
Ati?
Did you miss me? Did you have peace in your song? Yes. No. Bark don't make a wound. You did good. Take my cassette player. You can borrow it. The song is a present from my friends to you. It will get you through the maze so you can do your job.
Did that really just happen? Of course it did. He gave me his cassette player. It'll get me through the maze, huh? The janitor always has the keys.
So cute, man. I love that. Janitor always has the keys. Albany. Response team was dispatched to possible AWE in progress at Albany. At the scene, the team encountered and retrieved A-163. Bureau discovered numerous online message boards regarding loud noises coming from an abandoned shipping warehouse belonging to corporation. Local law enforcement had discovered numerous bodies in various states of mutilation in the vicinity. This, along with the noises, were considered to be evidence of a werewolf, due to the fact that they only occurred on the last 3 full moons. Field agent accompanied a squad of ranger trainees to the site as a form of field training. The likelihood of a genuine AWE was considered low. Despite this evaluation, the team encountered a highly volatile altered item, which they successfully retrieved. Albany Supplement. Upon arrival, the squad broke into the warehouse and discovered boxes of undelivered merchandise abandoned by the previous owner of the warehouse. As they investigated the noise, along the south side of the building, caused it to collapse inward. Wooden crates in accelerated physical from rendered field agent and 2 of the trainees unconscious. The others escaped the warehouse before it collapsed entirely. In the rubble, they found A163 at the origin of the attracting and repelling debris. They stood guard around the item until the moon set, at which point the altered effect ceased. They returned the item to the Bureau without further incident. No fatalities occurred. The collapse of the warehouse was not witnessed by civilians, and thus no reinforming by the communications department was required. Interesting. Yeah, what is that? AWE 29. Yeah, objects of power. Altered items. I don't know. Not quite sure what that's referring to. That's fun. What a creepy area, man. Alright, here it is, the best part of the whole game. Oh man, I fucking love that part so much.
That was awesome.
Projector. The expedition into Slidescape 36. What Darling brought back changed everything.
But yeah, anyway, don't know if you're still here, but sorry I didn't respond to your comment. I was, busy enjoying the game. But yeah, let's see here. I'll read it out. Listen, I played this game for 45 minutes, and I don't know if I quit top early. Sorry, you did type top early. But the pacing is so slow, man. My respect to you that you made it this far. It actually looks good by where you are. I don't know, honestly, I love this game. I don't think the pacing is slow at all. I think the game starts out, like, confusing. And to me, that's what kind of kept me interested, is that I'm like, well, I want to know what the fuck is going on. Because, like, it's kind of funny, too. Control is the first Remedy game I've ever played. Like, I've heard of the
Yeah,
Max
you
Payne
won.
series.
Finding the projector was how this all began. What started in ordinary ends here. You, me, Dylan. We've all come full circle.
But yeah, it's like, I've heard of the Max Payne series. I had seen Alan Wake 1 before I played this game, but like, I hadn't played Alan Wake 1, and I didn't have a very good impression of it from the little I have heard about it. I.e. Video Game Donkey, where I don't think he's a terribly big fan of that game, but that game is really ridiculous and kind of easy to make fun of. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it was the very first Remedy game I ever played, and like, I don't know, for me at least, I think part of what made me love it so much is that I had like very tempered expectations going into it, where it's like, I think I've heard it tossed around, it's like, Control, the best 7 out of 10 game you'll ever play. And like, no offense to you if you have that opinion, but it's like, I think that's a fucking coward's opinion, Of like, the game's pretty good, but it's not great. It's like, I don't know, on one hand, it's like, is the combat a little boring? I mean, I don't know. I would disagree. You can think that, but the combat is so fun to me, man. Like, like personally, it's like, I don't know, I'm a little bit of a cheapskate where...
There was a doorway here. To where Dylan and I went, where the projector took us, where we met you. The Bureau opened the same door here, but there's just an echo now.
Ooh.
Are you close? Just on the other side?
I mean, I also think the thing, too, about this game is that, like, the very concept and idea behind it, to me, is so interesting. Like, especially on this playthrough, which is about, like, kind of, I would say my third official playthrough of it. It's like, I'm loving going through all the different documents and, like, reading all the, like, kind of supplemental lore stuff. Where it's like, I'm not going to open any of these up right now. But, like, I don't know, it's just, like, cool reading all the descriptions for stuff. And, like, particularly with, damn, what was the one thing I hadn't read? Hotline, home safe, floppy disk. Oh, I really screwed myself accidentally by doing that. Well. It's one of these, man. It's one of these. Well. Oh well. Guess I'll never know. But yeah, my point was, clicking on that and bringing it up, is that, like, in particular, when you get to the ordinary site, where, like, Jesse and Dylan's, like, thing that got them in touch with the supernatural, the paranatural, well, whatever you want to call it, it's like, the lore bits there are so fucking interesting. And it's like, they don't get, like, I don't think they ever get, like, outwardly mentioned by the game, you know? Alright, you're not working. So then in that case, do I go down? No, there's no way for me to go down. I think I end up, yeah, there we go. But yeah, it's like, there's like such interesting kind of lore there where it's like, Jesse and Dylan went through all these different slides and like how they not only affected the town, but like the other kids that were in that town, where it's like they talk about like one thing where it's like, yeah, what is it in? Is it in? I think it's in research and records. Or if I scroll down to, yeah, it's gonna be somewhere around here. Control points. Yeah, here we go. Where's the one in particular that was so fucking fascinating reading it? Yeah, here we go. This is from Jesse, the main character. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They've been using the temple slide. We called it that, but it was a broken concrete thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The not mother lived there with her babies, children. I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. Like, what a fucking terrifying concept, and like what a weird thing that's in this game, and just like tucked away in this little document that probably most people playing the game will just pick up and not even read. But it's like so fucking fascinating. Oh man. Also, I will say fuck you to all the people who were watching and are no longer watching. If you want to tune in my live stream, start watching, and then stop watching, that's fine. Just tell me why. Just do me a favor and tell me why the fuck you're not watching me. Is it my voice? Is it my volume? Is it what I'm talking about? Is it my stammering? Is it my stuttering? Is it just the very sound of my voice? Is it the fact that I love this fucking beautiful, awesome game and I want to talk about it and fucking go in depth about it? I just want to connect with another human, man. I fucking had a whole live stream the other day called Lonely Control. Not a single motherfucker talked to me that whole goddamn time. And it fucking sucked, man. I just want to connect with people. I just want my fellow human to recognize me and see me and fucking say, hey, I see you, man. I like what you're doing. I think you're cool. That's all I want. That's all I've ever wanted in my entire life, and I will never fucking have it. I will always be alone, and there will never be anything or anyone for me because I'm a fuck up and a failure. I'm gonna go back to Waterloo, where all the fucking vampires live. Sorry, that was all real until the Waterloo part. That's a reference to, and albeit kind of probably at the time for this poor reporter just talking to this random dude, but honestly, such a funny fucking video. I don't know, I forget what it's called, but it's like the is this guy who talks about like the Waterloo where all the vampires live and like. He's just like screaming a bunch of nonsense, but it is the funniest thing ever. Yeah, Waterloo Vampire. Let's see. Yeah. The title of the video from 13 years ago is "Man Goes Crazy, Rips Off Shirt During Street Interview." Apparently it's also referenced in the Blackberry movie where fucking what's his face, Glenn Howerton, i.e. Dennis from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, it stars as, I don't know if he's the main character, but I think he's the main antagonist. I don't know, he seems like an angry dickhead. The character, not the actor. The actor's an angry dickhead separate from his character. I'm kidding, I'm sure he's fine, I don't know. Well, sorry, now I have to go watch this fucking video. But yeah, man, oh, okay. Now let's see. What's this new thing I got? Oh yeah, Take Control. This song is 8 minutes long? Holy shit. I knew the song was long, I didn't realize it was 8 minutes long. Alright, well, enjoy this song for however long it takes me to come back. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and grab myself a little drink. So, BRB.
Find you when I have the chance.
This song fucking rocks. Hey, what's up? I'm back. Oh. And there we go. Oh man, I'll tell you what though, I had a really great time making my drink because I was watching. It's such a great video, man. It's such a classic fucking video. Man goes crazy, rips off shirt during street interview. It's like the funniest thing in the world because literally all this poor woman does is just say, "Hey, what's your name?" And then he goes, "Oh, me? My name? I'm confused. I'll tell you my name. I'm confused. I don't know how the ministry works." Oh man, it's so funny. Oh god, it's like I don't know. As somebody that wants to be funny, it's like I don't know if anyone else has the same feeling, but it's like as funny as I want to be and as funny as I can possibly be, I will never be funnier than this fucking dude. Than this. I don't know if he's crazy. I don't know if he's just having a bad day. I don't know if he's lost his mind. I don't know what happened to this guy, but he is so much funnier than I will ever be, and he's not even trying to be funny. And then maybe that's what makes it so funny. But just him being like, I'll go back to, or like the ministry perceives me for what I am, a fuck up. And like it goes from that, which is like that's pretty funny, but then he starts going into and I go around Waterloo wearing sunglasses at night because women get uncomfortable when I stare at their tits, and it's like whoa. It hits you with so many funny things. Seriously, I beg of you, if you want a delight, go watch Man Goes Crazy, Rips Off Shirt During Street Interview. Because it's so funny, too, that's the title, because it's like, him ripping his shirt off is probably the least crazy part about that interview. Like, it's the very final thing that happens, and it's like, that's where they kind of, like, cut. But, like, everything he says before that is so funny and confusing. Because he literally starts it off with, "I'm confused." My name, I'll tell you my name. I'm confused. Oh, man. Alright. Let's play some Control.
Projector's not here. Moved again. What did Darling do with it? I've got to find out.
rest in ordinary before we could intercept. The text on it, color slide film, this side towards screen, and the number 36. The topography of slidescape 36 bears deep wave marks. On the slide and in the distance, there's a formation of 5 pillars like crude, outstretched fingers. There were casualties on our first expedition. Communication is an issue. There is no sound there, as if you've gone deaf, and radios don't work. Correction, resonance from an unknown source in part within the range of audible frequency. It acts in unpredictable ways, causing feedback loops that can tear you apart. Trench insists he heard something else. It made his ears bleed. Our equipment found no evidence of anything beyond the primary resonance. Trench's medical tests show nothing amiss. The projected image from each slide is a physical portal into another dimension. Only one slide remains. Dylan's sister burned the rest in ordinary before we could intercept. The text on it, color slide film, this side towards screen, and the number 36. The topography of slidescape 36 bears deep wave marks. On the slide and in the distance, there's a formation of 5 pillars like crude, outstretched fingers. There were casualties on our first expedition. Communication is an issue. There is no sound there, as if you've gone deaf, and radios don't work. Correction, resonance from an unknown source in part within the range of audible frequency. It acts in unpredictable ways, causing feedback loops that can tear you apart. Trench insists he heard something else. It made his ears bleed. Our equipment found no evidence of anything beyond the primary resonance. Trench's medical tests show nothing amiss.
Alright, this is just on loop. Oh man. Sorry, I'm dying laughing because I'm watching the fucking video again. I'm going back to the mission where they can perceive me for what I am. A fuck up. And then maybe one of the best bits, he rips his shirt open and he's like, I'm not gonna raise my voice. It just, oh my god, it's like, oh, oh man, I'm so sorry. Should be focusing on control, which I will be. Hedron containment. Hedron and the Hedron residents are arguably the greatest asset this bureau has ever possessed. Security of Hedron is unspeakably vital, which is why we have, from the majority of bureau employees, support details of containment procedures required for the Hedron containment chamber, including details on the being pumped into the containment cell, mechanical upkeep of the resonant siphons, and the arrangement of the acoustic pillars to dampen or amplify the sonic range of the chamber. Oh. For more information on the proper operational procedures of the resonant siphons, an additional report is coming soon. Oh, yay, more reports. My favorite. The janitor complaint. Has anyone seen that janitor mopping up around here? Isn't this a restricted access area? Who gave him permission to come in here? And how the fuck did he get through the maze? Dr. Tan. Sand memo. To all dimensional research staff. I've heard that numerous people have been complaining about the sand piled up around dimensional research. This sand is precious research material from a foreign dimension and will be examined more thoroughly when I have the time. If you attempt to clean or dispose of this sand, I will bar you from any future research endeavor. You will spend the rest of your career licking envelopes in a cubicle staring at a cat poster. Do not touch my sand, Dr. Darling. Oh man, Mackie, cut that out. Stop that, cat. Sorry, my cat's being fussy. But yeah, I don't know. There's so many like fun little bits and like genuinely hilarious stuff in this game that you can easily miss if you're not reading all the other stuff. Like for example, slide projector only works with slide 36. Logically, this means the slide itself is a part of the object of power, or a distinct altered item. But of course, I had to make sure no other slides worked. I had to try. I thought maybe emotion had something to do with it. Connection, history, love. I brought in my parents' old slides, birthday parties, vacations to Niagara Falls, my first day of high school, that kind of thing. There were 2 boxes worth. I had to dig around the garbage for an hour, or the garage for an hour to find them. Never once thought of looking at them since they had passed. I tried them all. I waited until the staff left for the night. I stayed up in that booth for hours, trying every one. Projector off, slide out, slide in, projector on, nothing happens. Projector off, slide out, slide in, projector on, nothing happens. Love wasn't the common factor. There's no correlation that I can see. Maybe the slide itself is the object of power. Maybe the projector is just an accessory. Maybe it doesn't matter. Why'd that fucking kid have to burn the other slides? Oh, yeah. Okay. I already watched that. And Hotline.
We used the slide projector. I led the expeditions into Slidescape 36. They told me not to go. The director should not put himself in danger. I told them to fuck off. I've seen action before, and I had to witness this myself. To find some meaning in all of this, I couldn't sit on my ass, alone with my thoughts, my memories. Anything but that. Those who survived were deeply affected by what we found there, by what Darling brought back. It changed everything. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing remains to be seen. But I did find my meaning in that desert. A sound, like a needle drilling in, cutting through the containment suit and reverberating in the base of my skull. My whole being. Darling said it was nothing. But he was wrong. It's been there ever since, growing into a certainty, into an understanding of what's at stake here, what kind of a threat we're facing, and what must be done to stop it.
I will say, I fucking love James McCafferty's voice. Like, it's so fucking good. It's an iconic voice. All right. And yeah, here, I'm gonna do this. Because I don't know if that's causing me problems, but it might be causing me problems. Because I almost feel like that's the reason why when I click on some of the hotline things that they eventually, like, they freeze. Where it's like, I don't know if it's supposed to do that, right? Like, is it supposed to, like, freeze halfway through?
I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses. The ashtray maze they conjure is an impossibly changing labyrinth that no one but the binder, and those the binder invites, can ever pass through. The things we hid in dimensional research, the things Darling studies, the danger and the risk involved, call for every measure of security and protection I could bring to the table. The maze, hands down, is our strongest lock.
Yep, I am almost positive now that the reason why it was freezing in the middle is because of the unlocked frame rate.
Lately, I've started to think I should revoke that license.
All right, good to know. That Bubba. Dude, sorry, I don't know. I'll continue playing the game here in a moment, but like, you ever think about how interesting video games are? Like, it's so fascinating, like these weird fucking things that we make. Cuz like a video game is really like nothing else, you know? Like a video is like a movie. Like a movie is just like a long video. You know, you can like translate a book into a movie and a movie into a book. Like they're not they are very different from each other, but they're not like significantly different. I don't think. I mean, I think they are in some ways, but you know, it's like books are regularly adapted into movies, and like I don't know, it's like not very often that like a book is adapted into a video game, but there are a lot of video games based off of books, you know? Like it's weird to adapt a book one to one into a video game, but like it's very often that like games are inspired by novels, by stories, by movies. And it's just like I don't know. I think video games are just this like weird, fascinating genre that is like it's like the only thing to ever do it, you know?
Expedition 3. We located the source of the resonance in Slidescape 36. It is an entity, a living organism of a considerable mass. I've named it Hedron based on its physical shape.
Hedron.
We built a
Was
container
that
for it.
you? Did he bring you here? Is that why you brought me here? You're here. You're here. They have you. I know you. I remember from Ordinary. I thought I'd never see you again. Hang on, I'm coming.
What you got over here, Dr. Darling?
I'm Dr. Casper Darling, and this is my final message. It's not the end. But after this, I won't. I exposed myself to Hedron resonance fully. It's changing me. I've seen. I've been shown so much. Slidescape 36 was where Hedron stopped the spread of another. It's terrifying. It really is. It's another source of resonance. Trench was exposed to this other. It will now spread. I've done everything I can to stop the Hedron resonance amplifiers. I don't know if it'll make a difference. I won't be here when it happens. I should have told him anymore. I'm being sent one more lesson. Something wonderful, I think.
But yeah, I don't know, man. It's like the story of Control is so fucking interesting. There's like these two kind of competing resonances. One of them Hedron slash Polaris, and the other one the Hiss. As like they're both from this like weird slide projector that Dylan slash Jesse found when they were kids, but maybe they're actually the same person, maybe they're not. Like, I don't, it's really fucking fascinating, you know? Because it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's very cryptic when Dylan tells Jesse about his dreams, you know? Whereas, like, he makes references to other Remedy works, you know? Whereas, like, I don't know if I really got it the first time I played it, but by the second time I played the game, I'm like, oh, when he talks about, like, a writer who wrote the story about a cop, he's talking about Alan Wake. And then he talks about, in another world, the cop was real, talking about Max Payne. And it's, like, making references to all these other Remedy works and projects.
You are coming through so strong. Darling used this HRA to lock the door. I have to rip it off to get in. Are you sure? Okay, I'll be there. Hang on.
It's like, I don't know, this is really bizarre story that, like, I think could work really well in a novel, but, like, in a video game, it's so cool. Like, I don't know, I love the live action mixed with the game engine, you know? Like, walking into a room and seeing, like, a real guy just, like, on a video screen.
Hi. I made it.
The hole in your room is a hole in you. You gave me, we let you into the hole in you! You have always been the only child, a copy of a copy of a copy.
No. Why did you... This was a mistake.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know, again, once I beat this game again for the third time, I'll have to really think about it. But it's like, there's something with the fact that it's like, Jesse and Dylan are competing with each other. That, like, Dylan accepts the Hiss and hates Polaris, while Jesse hates the Hiss and accepts Polaris, you know? Where it's like, also, is the Hiss and Polaris the same thing, ultimately? I think it might be, you know? And Jesse and Dylan might be a representation of the split. And then I don't know, the other interesting thing about like the Hiss and Polaris being like the same thing is that Jesse has red hair like the Hiss, where the Hiss is like characterized by being red. But then she also has blue eyes like Polaris, where Polaris has this like kind of blue energy or aura, you know? And it's like, I don't know, it's interesting, especially because, like, I don't know, I could be wrong, but, like, the game does leave a lot of open questions. Like, it doesn't fully answer everything. And why I'm so stoked for Control Resonance, the game they announced during the Game Awards. Well, it's like they had already announced Control 2. They're like, hey, we're making a Control 2. It's gonna have more of a RPG element to it. Like, it's gonna be more of an RPG than Control. And it's like, oh hey, surprise, by the way, it's Control Resonance, and you're not playing as Jesse. Well, maybe you still are, but at the very least, the main character you play as is going to be Dylan. Again, also, it's like, I kind of get people who say that the gameplay is, like, boring or repetitive, but also at the same time, it's like, oh, I'm sorry, I too hate repeating doing awesome shit. Like, don't you hate when you can pick up an object and throw it at some motherfucker, and then kill a motherfucker, and then pick them up and throw them at another motherfucker? Oh, that shit gets so boring. Oh, I'm so bored right now. It's like, I can see why people have that opinion, I just disagree with it. Oh, what are you gonna do, buddy? What are you gonna do? Oh, shit. Because, like, also, I will say, the combat is not particularly difficult, especially if you're upgrading and, like, having all the tools available at your disposal. But, like, I would say it's generally pretty fun, because it keeps you on your toes. Like, you have to keep constantly moving around throughout it.
Get the fuck away!
Oh, here it is, the big moment.
Poster comes down and there's nothing there. It's just the cell and death. I was wrong. There was never anything there. Hello? Polaris, are you there? Please. You can't be so please. Let me sleep. Please. I just want to sleep. Now let me sleep.
You are a worm through time. The thunder song distorts you. Happiness comes. White pearls we go.
Hey, I think this is gonna get me copyrighted, but hey, fuck it. It's a good song. I don't know, can I talk loudly enough over it? Baby, baby, yeah. It's like, I love this fucking fake out because it just, like, starts off as normal credits and then it's kind of the mantra, the incantation, as it's officially dubbed, where it just, like, is this weird set of words where it's like, you know, you want the waves to drag you down, you want to be a part of the hiss will take over and it will make you a part of everything. It's such a fucking interesting concept, man. It's like so cool. It's like, I don't know, it's like I think people kind of hit the nail on the head when they point out that it's like Control is like the best SCP game out there, you know? And there's a lot of SCP games, but like I don't think anything matches Control in just its vibe, its presentation.
I need those field reports typed up and in management's hands first thing tomorrow.
The Bureau's the best at what it does. Protecting everyday Americans from foreign threats.
There's the new girl, standing around daydreaming when she should be getting work done. Who the hell does she think she is? The director?
Tidy up coffee cups.
Time is money.
Deliver mail. Scan the forms.
Don't let it go to your head. Let me know if you need anything else.
You can't find good help these days.
I'm sorry I'm late.
That'll be all.
Thank you. Thank you.
I've got nothing more.
My pleasure.
Why do they keep you around?
I am so sorry. I'm new here.
Aw, poor Jesse.
You're late. Right away. Right away.
No, he's not in. No, not today. A research project he's overseeing? Yes, top secret stuff. Strictly classified. Oh, he is. Wait, did you see him sing karaoke at Christmas party? Oh, never mind. Yeah, this one pop girl, and I honestly don't know how she got the job. No experience. Every little thing on his face yes, really. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, look, I gotta go.
Oh, man.
I'll do my best.
But only the director's secretary ever runs in his name. Who's going to do it today? He's been waiting for his name.
Do your job.
I'll get it done right now.
The nerve of this woman. What does she think she carries?
Someone has to take it.
Are you sure you are not lost? Maybe you can find yourself in the director's office.
Oh, great. I was just waiting for my mail. Just leave it on the desk there, please. See, you're the new girl, right? Well, Welcome to the Bureau. We're glad. Please, take the outgoing mail as well. Thank you. Very good. Better.
What is happening? I don't like this. No, this isn't me. I'm not me. I can't. Why can't I feel you? Oh, I've forgotten something. I can't think. Oh, I'm lost. Oh, where are you? I can't feel anything. I don't want to be alone here. Where am I? What is this? Why won't it end? Wake up, please. I want to go home.
Haven't got all day.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Forgot something. Fine. Get out of here. I've got nothing more for you.
That'll be all.
Fine. Now get out of here. I've got nothing more for you. That'll be all.
Don't let it go to your head.
You're dismissed.
You forgot something.
Oh, have you seen him?
Oh. Hey, Dylan.
He's dangerous. Finally.
Doesn't she know how dangerous the Commander is? He's unstable. Tear her apart.
You should keep trying. You are getting closer.
I need to go inside. I need to keep moving.
We've been invaded. I must act. I have a plan. An answer. I'll take the slide projector to the nostalgia department. I'll turn it on. I'll bring the hiss in. I'll fix this. I can hear them plotting against me. We've been invaded, corrupted. I've lost Darling. He was the first to go. He's been exposed to Hedron's resonance. It controls him now. He controls everyone who wears the amplifier device. I ordered them not to use the damn things. They didn't listen. Hedron corrupted the Bureau. They'll never be people again. They're either dead or they're monsters. I'll stop them. I have a secret ally. The Nostalgia Department. I have my own slide for the projector. I took it. A memento. In Ordinary. After the girl burned them. It's burnt, but it'll work. The hiss will save us all. I lost my train of thought. It's confused. Like, somebody, switching channels too fast. I see so much, but it's too fast. On the expedition through the slide, something got into my ear, and it hurt at first. But then it didn't. It started as a distant whisper, like something you hear in a dream, like a faraway voice calling you to wake up. I'd open my eyes with those words still on my lips. See, in the dream, they had made perfect sense, but awake, they're like a foreign language, already forgotten. Then the sense of loss hits, like losing a child, like losing yourself. You see, I was being taught a song, a poem, a prayer that would light up my world and make me break through, make all this pain worth it. Something once lost was found, and it made a home in me. A spring with, like, waves carving me, making me see. And it grew until it filled me. And I receded deeper into myself, into this office, locked in this oldest house, which is my aging body. I stared in awe through the peephole, and I was filled with knowledge and made better. I often feel like I'm being watched. Yeah, like there's someone watching me. They can see me, but I can't see them. I remember it was like this dream I had last night. See, there was this man, here, in this very room. And then, well, sometimes he was a plumber, unclogging the drain, and because there was a fish stuck there. Yeah, a big fish. But sometimes he was an old god, you see, and he had put the fish there in the first place to keep the waste. There was rising waste from leaking out, so he was he was conflicted, but he knew many things. But he was also sort of senile, like me. It was more like a riddle or an omen. It wasn't a very good one or an interesting one, but I get so confused so easily. It's so very hard to follow everything that's happening.
I won't let them win. That's how it happened. The hiss got Trench first. He turned on the projector. He let them in. I have to remember. The hiss. The hiss is the enemy. This is all inside my head. The hiss burrowing in. I'm trapped in here. They're taking over.
Gotta say, that was really interesting. Because, like, I think also the,
Fuck this shit!
Because, like, I don't, to me, the really interesting thing is Trent describing the hiss, or no, describing the Hedron resonance as the hiss. Like, he's like, oh, the Hedron resonance has taken over everyone. They'll never be the same. They're forever corrupted now. And it's like, that's what Jesse thinks about the hiss. You know? It's like, are they the same? Are they different? Is one the thesis, one the antithesis?
I will
don't
fight
know.
this. I will find a way to push them out.
Welcome back. I knew I chose a good assistant.
I need my gun.
The thunder sauce don't change you. Happiness comes. White pearls with yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror in the earth is made right. You leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been in. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost feel your worth, but you forget. This happens more and more now. You need no permission, no regulations. We wait in the stings. The word that describes this is redacted. Repeat the word, the name of the sound. It resonates in your house. And the song, time for applause. We build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. You remind us of home. You've taken your boss with you. Air, most air must be eaten. Under the conceptual reality behind this reality, you must pluck its wings and drag it away. After the song, time for applause. This is cliche for a word through time. The thunder soul sorts you.
I know what I must do.
Yellow and red.
Start at the beginning. I should have seen it earlier. This is my mess to clean up. My fight. No one else's. I am the director.
Hello, this is Dr. Casper Darling. I have a classified message for the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. I have sad news. Hedron is gone now, but it was not a source. It was a catalyst. Do you understand? You must go to my office, the Endgame. It will be revealed.
is Darling's office up here? Did I take a wrong turn? Oh no, there it is.
Dead, I can't feel you. I can't. This is what Dylan wanted all along. But there's something. I can feel it, but I don't know what. The motel is a place of power, of change, a place to pass through, connecting everything. This is a dream inside my head. Why shouldn't it take me anywhere I want to go?
You're ready for one of the best scenes in the game? Time to celebrate. Looking like dynamite.
This is so weird. But it is my head. You are such a weirdo, Jesse.
Also, it's interesting that Jesse like thinks this is kind of all in her head, and it is somewhat. But it's like I do think that's fucking Casper Darling. Like Casper Darling is coming through wherever the fuck he is, because he's no longer in the mortal realm. Like he is no longer like in the normal sort of place where he should be. He's gone somewhere else. But like it's so fucking funny to me that he has like a cover of the song Dynamite, and he's like, we all know Jessie is dynamite. She walked in looking like dynamite. I don't know the lyrics, but it's fucking really funny.
Grow brighter around one constant. They revolve. Hedron is dead, but you're alive here in me. Maybe Hedron put you in our heads when we met her. Maybe you were always there. And she was just trying to teach me how to trigger you. Maybe I'll never understand. Maybe I don't need to. Trench was the first to be corrupted by the hiss. Slowly, over the years. His need for control only made it worse. It was Trench who took the projector to the nostalgia department. He opened the door to the hiss. Just like that. With Hedron dead, the hiss tried to corrupt me too. But I'm stronger than them. We're stronger. They're waiting. They'll try to stop us.
I still love you, Board. I don't know if you're good or evil or somewhere in between, but like, it's, I don't know, man. I love the Board.
My sister had this dream.
Ooh.
Bad dream. And the whole world was dreaming with her.
Dylan?
She convinced herself that she was awake. She's always been stubborn. I knew I had to end her dream. I had to wake her up. I had to rip down the poster she'd been staring at. Cut off her eyelids to make her see. To save her.
If you say so, Dylan.
I know he's still there somewhere. Locked inside. I know, because that's how it was for me.
God, I fucking love the Board. They're so bizarre and weird. It's like, hey, by the way, you need all the help you're gonna get, so we've made you super powerful. Like, I don't know, I do love the fact that they say when you initially come in, like, hey, director/weapon. Like, they refer to Jesse as their weapon, because, like, that's kind of what Jesse is for them, you know? It's like this fascinating little thing going on. Blah, 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 blah. I will say this is pretty great. What are you gonna do? Hurt me?
Dylan's in a coma. I don't know if there's anything of him left in there. If he'll ever find his way back. The portal's been closed, but the hiss is still in the oldest house. And the lockdown can't be lifted as long as any trace of it remains. I'm working on a solution with my management team, but there is still a long road ahead. I'm the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. We're in this together. You and I.
Ho, ho, ho. What a fucking game, man. What a fucking game. Courtney Hope and Sean Dury. James McCaffrey is Zachariah Trent. Matthew Porretta. And then a bunch of other people who were part of the main cast that I didn't get to read in time. But they all did great, man. Ugh. This is a really fast fucking end credit screen. I'll skip, just in case. But hey, here we are. You're the director of Federal Bureau of Control. Of course, it's not over. Your work is not done. Now, let's see here. What's new? Dynamite. Pretty good. Final message. Let's enjoy this one in its full glory. I'm not going to say much.
I'm Dr. Casper Darling, and this is my final message. It's not the end. But after this, I won't. I exposed myself to Hedron resonance fully. It's changing me. I've seen. I've been shown so much. Slidescape 36 was where Hedron stopped the spread of another. It's terrifying. It really is. It's another source of resonance. Trench was exposed to this other. It will now spread. I've done everything I can to stop the Hedron resonance amplifiers. I don't know if it'll make a difference. I won't be here when it happens. I should have told him any more. I'm being sent one more lesson. Something wonderful, I think. Yes. Expedition 3. We located the source of the resonance in Slidescape 36. It is an entity, a living organism of a considerable mass. I've named it Hedron based on its physical shape, the part that we can perceive. I honestly think there's the resonance it emits, the frequencies. We've never seen anything like it. We built a container for it, and we brought it in. This changes everything. It's beyond our understanding. We have brought so many questions with us through that hole in the wall. I will dedicate... I'm never going home. Okay.
My reflection trapped in the darkness of the coffee I nurse. The rain turns the lights of the city into a mosaic on the windows. The day's paper lists all the things wrong in the world. The list grows longer by the day. The difference between the morning and the night: coffee, whiskey, no other difference. The alarm goes off at 5 a.m. It feels like I just closed my eyes. It's dark. I sit up on the bed in the gloom. I get up, I shower. The driver waits for me downstairs, takes me to the oldest house. An old man stares at me in the car window. It's raining. It's dark. Late at night, he brings me back here. It's not a home, it's a room where I sleep in, waking up just as tired as I was before going to bed. Endless grind.
Thanks. I like / tolerate you too, board. What do we got here? The slide projector. The object is with a vertical tray. Is the center part of the object is a slide projector? That's really fucking funny. The object is a projector with a vertical tray. The object creates... See Dr. Darling Presentations 26.1 for more details. The only to successfully produce this effect resulted in the capture of... See Dr. Darling Presentation 2.63 for more details. Object has not been successfully bound. The para-utilitary of this object does not require binding. Discover when the Bureau responded to... See AWE 24 case file for more information. Many of the accompanying were... See files P6, P7 for details. The entirety of the... was transported to the Bureau for the examination to find additional or other alternate materials. Huh. That's really cool. I do like that I'm the director of the Federal Bureau of Control, Jesse Faden. But yeah, I do like that you can eventually like figure out what all the censored stuff in the reports are. Yeah, I've yet to actually receive a countermeasure. What's going on with that?
Shawshank Redemption. That's the name of the movie I was thinking of earlier. Not important, but that was it.
And that is a fucking callback. To whom it may concern, in case you're not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I'll be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me on my cell or my home phone. Sincerely, J. Bozer, Vice Chief of Staff. Oh, man. New mission, the Foundation. That's the DLC. one of the DLCs. Which, yeah, I think was the Foundation before or after the Alan Wake DLC, which is the Investigations DLC. These look a little cozy, but I don't know about wearing this. The director suit is pretty fun because I do love the fact that you know, it's got the inverted pyramid built into the suit. Like, it's kind of a subtle detail, but it's like, this game is so fucking interesting, man. Alright, what to upgrade? You know what? Give me some more energy. Why not? Alongside some more health. I'll equip the tactical response for now. Oh, man. Man, what a fucking game, man.
I'm telling you, the board arranged this to whittle down our numbers, to prepare.
Can't you just process the staff files quietly? I don't want to hear this.
You don't want to hear how we're just sheep being led to slaughter by our own ignorance? Fine, fine.
Oh, man.
Thanks again for your help.
Oh, Wells. Good to see Wells is doing well.
Time to stop with your conspiracy orgy.
Alright, so what do we have to do? A dark place, the Foundation, Old Grove, Langston's Runaways, what a mess, clear the mold, what a mess, talk to the plants, what a mess, even more mold, and Dr. Yoshim Toki? I don't know how you pronounce K-U-I. Tokoi? No, it wouldn't be Koi. Toki? I don't know. But I know this is the Hideo Kojima mission, which I never got to do. Seems like it's near here. Oh yeah, also, I wasn't saying it during the ending of the game, but like, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like this would be like a very interesting game to play, either while experiencing a psychedelic trip or playing it for a friend who's experiencing a psychedelic trip. Because, like, I don't know, especially the ending of it, it just goes fucking crazy. Alright. Yeah, I gotta find the extrasensory lab. I have no idea where that is.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind. It is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then one could argue that...
Hey. I never noticed they made a little black pyramid here as a simulation of the board. Yeah, extrasensory lab, and is apparently to the left of where I am currently. Okay, here we go. It's this way yonder. Ah, here it is. I have not been in here. Good news, the Dr. Tukoi, until I know how to pronounce it, that's how I'm going to pronounce it, tapes arrived this week. Finally, you should really have used same-day shipping. Sent them out to Dr. Darley and Dr. Harrington to check out before we begin serious examination. If you need them right away, I'd check Darling's room in the ritual office. I can't wait to start testing Dr. Yoshimi Tukoi's famous guided imagery experience.
This should be interesting.
Welcome to my guided imagery experience. Lesson 1. Morito no Tamre. Exercise 1. The forest of positive interaction.
私は徳井義美博士。私を信じて任せてください。
My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Trust my words. I'm here for you.
目を閉じて心を開いてください。あなたは浜辺に一人佇んでいます。誰もいない静かな浜辺。
Close your eyes, open your mind, and find yourself on an empty beach.
On a beach, huh? Am I stranded there, possibly?
The waves are rolling in, and the seagulls are fighting over a discarded bag of potato chips. I believe they're jalapeno flavored.
沖の方に何か見えます。森が海の上に浮かんでいます。
I see something in the middle of the ocean. They appear to be trees.
もしかしたら人を遠ざけようとする今のあなたの気持ちを暗示しているのかもしれません。
Perhaps they are ocean trees. Or perhaps they are metaphors for how you push people away.
それが何なのか一緒に探してみましょう。波の方に近づいてみてください。
Let's find out together. Just walk over the waves, friend.
Hmm.
The trees look lonely. Why don't you talk to them?
森にささやきかけましょう。あなたは愛されるに値すると、誰もが愛されるに値すると、森もうなずいています。
You whisper to the trees. You tell them that they deserve love, that everyone deserves love. The trees agree.
木々は健康になり、お互いに愛を育んでいくのでしょう。
They will now go on to form healthy, respectful relationships with other trees or shrubs, whatever they prefer.
さあ、森をそっとしておいてあげましょ
う。Now let's leave these trees to their love.
覗き見は失礼ですからね。
Voyeurism is impolite.
おや、何か不穏なものを感じます。何でしょう。
I sense a disturbance in our love garden. A menace.
行ってみましょう。森の危機かもしれません。行ってみましょ
う。Go find it. Do not let it darken our forest of emotions.
フォークリフトです。この森にはふさわしくありません。巨大なタイヤでビーチが荒らされてしまいます。
A forklift? It does not like the tree's romance. It is ruining our lovely beach with its hateful tires.
なんということでしょう。機械を止めてください。あのカモメには家族がいます。
It ran over one of the gulls. Such bloodshed. Turn off the machine. That gull had a family.
さっきのポテトチップスはお腹に赤ちゃんがいる奥さんへのプレゼントでした。あの機械を止めなければ。
The potato chips were for his pregnant wife. The forklift must be stopped.
Sorry, how's that not meant to be funny? The potato chips were meant for his pregnant wife. Also, can birds get pregnant?
やりましたね。あの恐ろしい機械は止まりました。
You did it. The murderous machine will kill no more. The trees can love undisturbed.
フォークリフトも孤独な木々ももうありません。あなたの心は安らぎと慈愛に満たされているはずです。
Our beach is no place for forklifts or lonely trees. Your mind is a safe haven for love.
心が穏やかに健康になった感じはありますか？
Doesn't that feel nice? Aren't you feeling healthier?
さて、もう時間のようです。感受性の豊かなあなたのままでいてください。
Oh my, it seems we're all out of time. Stay receptive, friend.
That actually was relaxing. And strangely insightful.
Was it? I mean, if you say so. Huh. Sensory tank purpose. Darling here. Some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard of Dr. Yoshima Tokoi, the man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently, his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Tokoi's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark, enclosed space, don't you? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. That's pretty funny. Dr. Yoshima Tokoi, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experiences, audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid, I assume that says hallucinations, accompanying the use of his tapes. Investigation sector were asked to look into Dr. Tokoi's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing event reported when hearing Dr. Tokoi speak. We recommend the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Tokoi's voice and perform any and all relevant analyses based on the findings. The investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Tokoi, as well as his eligibility for the Prime Candidate program. I will say it's kind of funny that, like, I don't know, I've never experienced this before, but that, like, Hideo Kojima has, like, a kind of cameo in this game. Because, like, the other game I was thinking about playing, on my big TV, just because of how good the game looks, is Death Stranding 2. Which, like, I know, but by the way, how do we all feel about, like, the Game Awards? Because, like, as, like, somebody who is a human being on the planet, like, I don't particularly care about, like, about, like, this idea of, like, oh, hey, the official, advertisement riddled event said this game was good or was worthy of this reward. Like, I think it's cool. I think it's good that, like, companies and, more importantly, people who worked on the game to make a piece of art, made something, like, really interesting and really good and is appreciated by many. But, like, it's, to me, it's not, like, the be-all, end-all. It's, like, honestly, no offense to you. If you're somebody who's like, oh, man, this game should have won Game of the Year, or this game should have won this award, or this game won no awards, so that means it's garbage, or, oh, it should have won awards because it's actually good. It's like, you know, none of that shit fucking matters, right? Like, it's art, man. Like, I don't know, it's like, to me, something I think is really interesting and, like, very personal is if you have, like, a friend who makes art, like, they make music, or they, do painting, or something along those lines. Carla, file received. Thank you for the file. It's very helpful. I've re-archived it with the Black Rock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. Expect my availability for those to decrease in the future. However, as my analysis of the newly discovered Black Rock variant is reaching a critical point, I hope you'll be able to attend them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm sure he would appreciate any support you can provide. Regarding the analysis you provide, I do not have any questions. Thank you for the expeditious delivery. Regards, Research Specialist Dr. Carla Vaughn. Aww. I think that's specifically in response to Dr. Tan being like, hey, do you have anything you want to talk about? Maybe we could discuss it over dinner.
Erratic, an audio journey.
There
This
we
must
go.
be one of those sensory tank tapes.
Rituals. Obsessive compulsive disorder, hoarding, anxiety disorders. While certain manifestations of these conditions are simply the result of mental illness, sometimes the individuals are simply performing called rituals. The of rituals can vary. Numerology, dream logic, forfeiture, verbal formulae, repetitive action, and casual tethering are just some of the procedures involved. Some rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch cord 3 times to enter the motel, but some are erratic. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, or simply locating lost keys are all the results of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of the paranatural world, and when located, should be considered for employment at the Bureau. Hey man, we should recruit, like, mentally ill people because they're well suited to working at a government organization. Dude, do you have OCD? You'd be great working at this government facility where you'll probably be killed by a fucking fan. Not like a person who's a fan, like a literal fan. Like, it's just like it seems like it's just a regular metal fan, but it will actually fucking kill you. By taking away all the oxygen. Come work here. Do rituals. It'll probably save you. Oh, man. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. I think I was blathering on about how, like, at least for me, the idea of, like, Oh yeah, of like needing reward or like popular recognition of something in order for it to be considered art or meaningful, I think is like kind of fucking dumb. Because again, I think like on a very personal level, if you ever had like a friend or a loved one or just someone you care about or somebody you like value their thoughts and their opinions, show you something, like show you a bit of art that they won't release publicly, or maybe they will but it won't be popular at all. It's like that shit is like really cool, you know? Where it's like, I don't know, I think tying this idea of like art or recognition with popularity is nonsensical. It is irrational to a certain extent, you know? Where it's like, I don't know, for example, if I make a YouTube video or make a live stream and one person fucking loves it, like one single person watches my live stream and is like, wow, this guy is fucking great, I love this guy, I love this video. It's like that will mean more to me, even if I'm not aware of it, even if they don't say it to me directly. That'll mean more to me than like, if 1,000 people or even more watch like a live stream but then don't really care about it, or they watch it and they're like, oh wow, this guy's a fucking idiot, well, he's funny, let's make fun of him. you know Whereas like connecting to someone on an individual basis is much more meaningful than connecting to a wide amount of people on a surface level basis, Whereas like it's much more meaningful when you have a single person take you seriously than like 1,000 people take you unseriously.
Welcome to my guided imagery experience. Lesson 2. 気まぐれを受け入れるです。Exercise 2. Embracing the erratic.
私は徳井義美博士。私を信じて任せてください。
My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Trust my words. I'm here for you.
目を閉じて心を開いてください。想像してみてください。あなたは閑散とした浜辺にいます。
Now, close your eyes, open your mind, and find yourself on a deserted beach.
波が岩に打ち寄せ、カモメたちが旋回しながら近づいてきます。
The waves are crashing against the rocks, and the gulls are circling overhead, drawing ever closer.
カモメたちが怖いですか？大丈夫。彼らは危害を加えません。
Are you scared of birds? If so, please try not to be.
自動販売機があります。あなたは喉が渇いています。
Look, a vending machine. You must be thirsty.
さあ、渇きを潤しに行きましょう。
Let us go quench your thirst.
Oh man. But yeah, I will say I was talking about all that because it's like I fucking love Death Stranding 2. Like Death Stranding 2 didn't win a single award at the Game Awards or whatever, but it's like I don't give a fuck. That shit is way more artistic than like half of the shit that's there, Well, I don't think that's true. I think to me it was more meaningful and more artistic than like say, for example, playing Hollow Knight Silksong. I'm sure Hollow Knight Silksong is great. It's a fantastic game. But to me, Death Stranding 2 will always mean more. Because on one hand, I have actually played Death Stranding 2. But on the other hand, it's like, I think Death Stranding 2 can say more that is of interest to me and hits me emotionally than, like, Hollow Knight Silksong. Whereas, like, Silksong has some very interesting stuff to say, but it's like, me, I'm kind of like, I think it's cool. I think it's interesting. It doesn't hit me on a personal level. Like, I think if I played Hollow Knight Silksong, unless I got, like, really frustrated with a boss, I'm not going to be crying. Death Stranding 2, I fucking cried at least, like, 3 or 4, maybe 5 times playing that fucking game. and like it really hit me emotionally.
They have your favorite soda. You know the one. Press the button.
Aw, that's cute. I wonder what Jesse's favorite soda is. Me, I'm kind of a Pepsi man. Like gun to my head, I probably drunk more Pepsi than any other soda in my life. But another gun to my head, a gun to my heart, I think my favorite soda of all time is Cheerwine. Like, if you haven't tried Cheerwine, it's not for everyone. Like, I would say try it before you get like a 12-pack of it. But like, it is my favorite fucking soda. But I don't know, there's something else I was gonna say about oh yeah, is that I don't know, Death Stranding to me is a very interesting game because like I think for some people, for like other people who played that game, it's like there are moments in that game that fall flat, that are like, oh, this is supposed to be emotionally impacting, but it's not emotionally impacting me. And of course, I haven't heard a lot of people's opinions about the game, but like, well, one of my favorite YouTubers of all time is Jacob Geller, and like he talks about in that game, like it failing in some parts, and like I just can't help but disagree with him. Whereas like I feel like every single moment of Death Stranding 2 fucking hits for me. Like there's never a moment in that game where it's like, oh, this moment is supposed to be emotionally affecting me, but it's not. It's like there might be some moments where I find them to be funny where they're not necessarily supposed to be funny, but I think like a majority of the time, like 90% of the time, like I think the game is making me feel the way the game wants me to feel. You know, where it's like, oh, this part is funny. This part I'm enjoying and I'm having a laugh at. And this part is fucking deeply emotional and seriously affecting because it's like dealing with a very like traumatic or tragic idea that even though I haven't personally experienced it, and it's like, thank fucking Christ I haven't, you know, but it's like, to me, there's never a moment in Death Stranding 2 where like it falls flat for me. Like the whole game works through and through. You know, it's like, I won't say like Hideo Kojima is like the greatest person to ever live, but like he's a fucking artist and he's a really good artist. And like I think people tend to kind of dismiss him in some ways, where it's like, oh, he's just a funny guy, or oh, it's just ridiculous. But like, no, I think he makes a very good balance of like very funny stuff and then like very serious and emotional stuff. Like I don't know, I haven't played it, but like I love the bit in Metal Gear Solid 2 where they're talking about like Vamp, this character who's like a vampire who like sucks blood. I think his like backstory is that he got like crushed in a house or something. He got like his home got destroyed and he had to like live off of his parents' blood. And like at one point, I think it's like Raiden who like Snake is like telling all the backstory to. And so Raiden's like, oh, he had to survive by drinking blood, so that's why they call him Vamp. And then Snake goes, no, they don't call him Vamp because of that. They call him Vamp because he's bisexual. And that's like some of the funniest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Like this crazy dude who looks and acts like a vampire, and he has this super tragic backstory where he had to like drink his own parents' blood in order to survive. Oh no, they don't call him Vamp because he drinks blood. No, they call him Vamp because he's bisexual. It's one of the funniest fucking things I've ever heard in my entire life. Anyway, big reveal. What's Jesse's favorite soda? I guess we'll never know.
The machine has run off with your favorite soda. Chase it.
Get over here, machine. I want my soda, damn it.
さあ頑張って。あれはあなたが世界で一番好きな飲み物です。
Fight for it. This is your favorite soda in the whole world.
人を殺してでも手に入れる。それくらい好きなはずです。急いで。 走ってください。
The soda you kill a man for. Hurry, run! Soda!
Sorry. The soda you kill a man for. It's definitely cheer wine in there.
The soda tumbles out. Victory.
ちょっと待ってください。これは違う種類です。
But wait, it's not the right kind.
Oh, what the fuck?
このソーダを試してみ
It's
ま
a
しょう。
Coke?
I guess you have to try something new.
きっと気に入るはずです。
Go on. You might like it.
美味しいですよね。新しいお気に入りができました。
How delicious. This is your new favorite soda.
新しいものに挑戦するときこそ人生の一番素敵な部分を発見できます。
When you try new things, you sometimes discover the best of life has to offer.
それがソーダのレッスンです。
That's a soda lesson for you.
今度は
Fuck yeah.
別の自意識に目を向けてみましょう。
Ah, another personal realization awaits.
走ってください。運動することは良いことです。
Hurry over. Run. Exercise is good for you.
All right.
"死体です」。いつもだったらとてもびっくりしますよね。
It's a dead person. This would normally be quite an upsetting thing to find, yes?
心配しないで。あなたは安全です。
Do not worry. You are safe.
ちょっと死体に触ってみませんか。
Why don't you try touching the dead person?
面白いことが起きるかもしれません。
It could be interesting.
I guess so.
死体がたくさん出てきました。どこから来たんでしょう。
Oh, merciful gods. Dozen of more corpses appeared. Where did they come from?
ひどい匂いです。恐ろしい。ここはもう今までの浜辺ではありません。
Oh, the stench. The horror. This beach will never be the same.
なんで死体になんて触ったんですか。はあ、最悪の間違いを犯しましたね。
Why did you touch the dead person? You made a grave mistake.
死体を隠して間違いを正してください。
Fix your mistake by hiding it.
死体を埋めて腐敗した心をきれいにしてください。
Bury these bodies. Clean your mind of the rot.
Oh man.
恐ろしい体験でしたね。でもまた一つ学びました。
That was scary, wasn't it? And yet, you learned another lesson.
怖いものには理由があります。
You're scared of some things for a reason.
本能に耳を傾けて世界は気まぐれで冷たいという事実を認めてください。
Listen to your instincts. Accept that the world is random and cold.
恐怖は役に立つものです。
Fear is useful.
たくさんの学びがありました。良い学びも悪い学びも。
Lots of good lessons today. Some things are good, some are bad.
少しは人生の残酷さに対処できると思いません
Don't you
か。
feel more prepared for uncaring cruelty of life?
私はできるようになりました。
I know I do.
これでセラピーを終わります。
This concludes my guided imagery therapy.
あなたは徳井義美博士に認められました。これでこの荒れ狂う世界を探検できるはずです。
You are now approved by Dr. Yoshimi Tokui to explore this rotating rock we call Earth.
幸運を祈ります。歩みを止めず旅を続けてください。徳井義美でした。
Good luck, Star Wanderer. Stay actualized. And see you next time.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm Jesse fucking Faden. You're the best, Dr. Yoshimi.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh man. Oh. Oh man. Sorry, it's just like I don't know. I don't know how serious it's supposed to be where it's like wow, you touched a dead body. Now you feel guilt. You gotta bury the dead bodies. Don't you feel better now? Don't you realize fear is a useful emotion? Oh man, that shit got me really good. uh. Alright. Give me a minute because if I continue laughing, I'm probably gonna piss myself. So, gonna go, piss in the proper place. But I'll be back in a moment or a few. Until then, I don't know. Fucking enjoy. No. Go here. And music. Enjoy this. Jessie with her eyes half closed. Alright.
find you when I had the chance. Instead, I danced with death in fervor skin. I missed a moment before the fall to recognize I had a voice, a choice to stop it all from happening. If only I could save you from the pain.
And there we go. Ba-ba. Ba-ba, 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 ba-ba. Ba. Oh. I'm surprised there's still people here. I mean, I am and not. Because on one hand, it's like, wow, I haven't been here for like 8 minutes. But then again, for 8 minutes, I've been playing a fucking banger song. Like, that shit goes. Fucking Take Control, or... I forget what the exact name of the song is. Yeah, does it say what the name of the song is on the thing here? It's, yeah, it's Old Gods of Asgard, Take Control. This song fucking rocks. Huh. You know, you ever pass by a room several times and you don't really think about what's going on, and then all of a sudden you pick up a document that says recording chairs, and you look around the room, it's like, oh, this room is used for recording brain waves or memories or something like that. Huh. Who would have thunk? Who could have guessed in the fucking section they call parapsychology, they're recording brains. Alright, take me on, well, actually, take me to the fucking luck center. I want to be in the luck area. Where's lucky me? It's in research, ain't it? It's not there, not in ritual division. There we go. You go to central research, luck and probability is right next to it. That's what I'm looking for. Because I want to get lucky. And I want to get a cool golden suit. See? Got a bunch of weird shit in here. You open this up. And you take a look at the board. Mystery about the cats. Mystery about the elephants. Shamrocks are lucky. Light bulbs are lucky. Fish within 2 feet, lucky. And horseshoes, unknown. Okay. Alright, well, I know a couple of things here. Lucky item manifest. Ah, here we go. Bronze koi fish, China, attracts abundance and wealth, feng shui. Horseshoe, Ireland, wards off evil, orientation important. Heels up allows luck to be kept. Heels down, luck flows outward. So heels up is good because that keeps luck. And then Maneki Neko, beckoning cat used in shops. Paw held up to beckon customers, creating luck for the business owner. So paw up for the kitty cat. 4-leaf clover, Ireland, shamrock, rare plant variation, connections to druidic healing rituals. Elephant China, protection, good luck, wisdom, feng shui. Light bulb, various. Documented gambling rituals indicate luck is produced when all lights in the room are turned on. Okay, alright. What else is here? Yeah, recording chair procedures. Before using the recording devices, please ensure the following safety measures are met. 1. Ensure the volunteer is securely fastened in their chair. 2. Ensure the hood is placed over the volunteer's head. This will prevent the volunteer from taking in visual stimuli during the record process, which can lower the quality of captured footage. This also prevents recording technicians from viewing the volunteer's face, which undergoes muscle spasms during recording that some consider upsetting. 3. Check if volunteer is comfortable. 4. Activate the recording apparatus. 5. After the recording is complete, check volunteer cognitive ability using the provided questionnaire. Reminder, do not be alarmed if the length of recorded footage exceeds the volunteer's period of unconsciousness. Astral dilation is a known issue. If any problems arise during this process, contact your supervisor. Oh man, that is really funny. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Gotta make sure all the lights are turned on. Alright, there we go. I think that's all the lights. So I need the cat's paw to be upward. Oh yeah, I also forget if the ball should be moving or not moving. Now you definitely bring the fish in. Come with me, fishy. There you go. Shamrock. Yeah. Up is good, down is bad. Alright, let's see. Working up at the Shamrock. There. So now, let's see. Okay, apparently something I'm doing is unlucky. Why did the phone go off? What does that mean? What's that trying to tell me? Maybe keep that off for now. Just to see what that affects. And I'll have you move. Hey, there we go. Figured it out. I guess. Gold suit.
We gotta be methodical. Clean out every last hiss with one thorough sweep, room by room. But if there's a building shift and even one get behind our line. Fuck, this place is a pain in the ass sometimes. There you are. Did you find those Rangers at the formation?
I found them. But it's not good news. The Hiss got there first. Lots of them.
Another dead team. Jesus. You know, I should have seen this coming. The formation, it's got like a pull to it. Things just end up there. I'm sure you saw all the junk from the Bureau lying around.
There were a lot of Hiss, Arish. I mean, a lot. Did they get pulled in too?
Or they forced their way in. The formation is just a big question mark to us. But who knows? You might even find some useful stuff down there. All I know is we cannot let the Hiss get comfortable.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Uh-huh. A simple one. You need to find more tokens and clear the Hiss the fuck out of the formation.
That is simple.
Oh, and I found a file on the formation while you were gone. You take a look for yourself if you want. A lot of the terms in there are way beyond me. I don't like to overcomplicate these situations. When in doubt, fuck it. Shoot something, right?
Real helpful, Arish.
I try.
So, what's next for Simon Arish?
Well, first off, I'm banning all slide projectors. That's it. Seriously, though, we need to review our protocols. Research should not be making decisions that endanger the entire Bureau. Fuck it. The entire fucking world without some serious oversight.
I think Pope would agree. Certain people in the Bureau have been working in the shadows for too long.
And I'd like to make these HRAs part of the mandatory Bureau uniform. They're not stylish, but better safe than sorry.
I don't think anyone will complain. Not after this. What are your thoughts on me serving as director?
Well, I couldn't be more excited. I mean, look, don't get me wrong, Trench was fine, but well, you pulled us back from the brink. So, well, I'm honored to serve, man. I mean, fuck, shit. Phaeton. Sorry.
He'll get it one day. So, what's the situation in my bureau, Arish?
The situation is we are still up to our eyes in Hiss. Not to mention the months of repairs it's gonna take just to get this place up and running again.
But is it doable?
Of course it is. You just might need to tell some rangers to grab a wrench once they're done hunting Hiss.
Did anyone ever mention to you that Darling was using the slide projector?
Well, Salvador never did, but I doubt he even knew. Look, I'm well aware that it's our job to study and contain the things that we don't understand, but some of the things that Darling did were way outside of our mission statement. Look, these things are not toys, and acting like they are is only ever going to end one way. At least Pope seems to understand that.
Well, it's secure now. No one can reach it without my say-so.
But thank Christ for that.
Marshall's been missing for a while now. Any ideas where she could be?
The last time I saw her was in maintenance when I was leading the Rangers out of the Atlas. Yeah, I told her it wasn't safe, but she said she had to go check on something.
Did you ask where she was going?
Whew. Marshall is not the kind of person you question. Kind of intimidating, you know? But, she was by herself. If that helps at all.
Not really, but thanks. Hopefully she turns up.
Well, first off, research should be entire.
I think Pope certain people...
And I'd like to not stop...
I don't think it... Not after them. I'll see you later.
You know where I'll be. Hey, I found a file on the old director, Northmore. It didn't list any dated death. You know anything about that?
Could be an error. The records staff process a lot of data. Maybe it just slipped through.
Yeah, maybe.
See, I don't know. I love all the little details that aren't like spelled out for you, but if you're paying attention, you'll realize. Like, for example, Northmore, the previous director, he's not dead. He is in the power plant. Like, when you're trying to, like, keep the power plant from, like, melting down or whatever, it's like, ultimately, you're trying to make sure Northmore doesn't get out. Because, like, I don't know, I love Trench's little line about him, where he's like, you know, Northmore wasn't particularly happy about it, but, you know, ultimately at the end of the day, I guess the director's job is to keep the lights on. So it's just like, bizarre thing where it's like, oh yeah, Northmore, the old director who has too much power, is now being used as the
Rangers checking each sector.
Fuck, whose side is the house on?
as the power source for the oldest house.
Location just in case shit's back. We need that fucking ammo.
There haven't been any Hiss sightings in the Ocean View Motel. Could survivors be hiding inside?
It's possible. I remember a report about a similar incident from '84. The Bureau lost contact with a whole department during a house shift. The department head was found in the motel 2 years later. His arm stuck in the vending machine.
Make a note to send in a search party when possible. Jesse, good to see you. We've got Dylan situated in his containment cell like you asked. I've got medical staff running tests as we speak, and I'd be happy to walk you through the details later. Other than that, what's next?
With the slide projector turned off, the Hiss are shut out, but we're stuck with the ones already here. We can't lift the lockdown until they're all eradicated. If any Hiss ever got out, that would be the end of everything.
Well, eliminating them all will take time. Look, I'll do what I can on my end, but my research is progressing slower than I'd like.
I think I can help with that. I am making you the head of research, effective immediately. I want you to use everything the Bureau has, every resource, every confidential scrap of data, and find a way to keep the Hiss out for good.
That's... really? I mean, yes, I can certainly... Yes! Yes, I accept.
You'll do great. Besides, I didn't really have anyone else lined up.
I'm honored, Jesse, really. Thank you. Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The Hiss he was changed into showed up in containment, near the turntable.
I'll take care of it. That thing's not getting away this time.
I've heard reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the Hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different Hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing. How do you feel about me taking over as director?
You act like it just happened. You've been director since we first met, remember? I'm still thrilled. Nothing's changed. Not for me. But the Bureau has changed. Trench and Darling are gone. Their knowledge, anything not written down, disappeared with them. They knew the Bureau better than anyone.
They're the Bureau's past, Emily. We won't operate like they did. We'll learn from their mistakes. We'll be better than they ever were. We won't ever be like them. When the Hiss got into my head, I saw some weird things. I think Darling even spoke to me. Does that make any sense to you?
Well, empirically, no, but phantom voices as well as hallucinatory states are not uncommon here. And considering the forces that Dr. Darling was working with, he could have been transferred to a different plane of consciousness, physically or otherwise.
And that doesn't upset you?
Oh, very. And the fact that he hid those forces from me, it's infuriating. But Darling's dream was always to look beyond our reality. This time he may have taken a step too far, but as long as his consciousness can perceive his surroundings, I'm sure he's loving it.
Maybe Darling was just trying to protect you from the darker side of his work.
Fuck that. I'm not a child. Like, don't just assume I'm going to consider something morally repugnant.
Which it all was.
Which it all was, of course.
How is Dylan?
The same. I can't detect any Hiss activity, but his physiology has certainly been altered by it. And I can't tell if his brain activity is genuine or
Simply the aftermath of the hiss, like spasms. Dylan could wake up tomorrow for all I know. I really can't say. Then I just have to wait for him. That's fair. He waited a long time for me. Don't worry. We'll be monitoring him round the clock. If he wakes up, we'll be ready. I don't mean that in a hostile way, just... well, you know. I hear you. My brother isn't exactly popular around here. I hope one day he'll have the chance to change that. So, there was a moment after Hedron died that I couldn't feel my powers. The hiss got into my head. Just for a moment. So that explains the HRA outage. Before we knew what was happening, the hiss had us. They were in my head. I saw terrible things. I mean, I was about to go under forever when the hiss was pushed back. The HRAs had come back on. Dylan vanished afterwards, and we fought off the hiss that came after him. So if Hedron's death knocked out the HRAs, that means there must be a new local source for them to relay, which I'm guessing must be... me. You. Hedron is dead, assuming that word even applies to a resonant-based life form. But whatever it awakened in you, the power you call Polaris, is still active. Or at least, that's what my instruments are telling me. I don't think we're ever gonna understand all of this. And I'm okay with that. I'm just glad you're here with me. That's good to know. Thanks, Emily. I found Dylan attacking the astral plane and the board. What was he hoping to accomplish? Huh. Since they arrived, Hiss have been corrupting objects of power, which have an inherent link to the astral plane. Maybe their goal was to access the astral plane and the board itself. That still doesn't tell us why. His motives are a difficult thing to work out, but I have been digging through confidential files and noticed a strange gap in knowledge regarding the board. Looks like any data on them has either been deleted or was never gathered in the first place. Then maybe it's time someone looked into that. Maybe it is. Well, I've got a bureau to run. See you soon. Yes, ma'am, Director Faden. Please, Emily. Not even as a joke. Where are the files on parasitic entities I asked for?
I found a couple of relevant files in Dr. Darling's office. I'd have to dig through the archives for the rest, but I'm not going through the Panopticon. Not with the altered items loose.
Then go see if any ranger squads are available for a file retrieval mission. Who moved my waveform?
Sorry, ma'am. I took them. Darling asked for any visual materials to be stowed for future instructional videos. He asked for anything that looks particularly good in a backdrop.
Inform all research staff that any instructional videos are postponed indefinitely. And don't ever touch my work again. If the slide projector requires a slide to open dimensional doorways, then which is the object of power? The slide or the slide projector? Or is the distinction itself a fallacy?
What outfit to go with? No idea. Hey, you know what? Let's go for the old classic. a civilian.
The director shut it down. No problem. It's a huge victory. Huge.
Ba 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 ba. Whew. Sorry, I don't know how to be a person. Now, what are my challenges? Kill Hiss Rangers and use charge. Okay, fucking rude, disrespectful, churlish, and frankly just unfucking kind. You can't do that to me. That's rude. Ba 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 ba.
The director shut it down. No problem. It's a huge victory.
Alright, let's go again. For real this time. Once more with feeling. Fucking rude. Can you guys stop killing me? It's fucked up. You know it's illegal to kill people, right? Now you might go, well, I'm killing you. Well, you're not people. You're people possessed by an evil entity known as the Hiss, so fuck you. Eat shit and die. Dude, fucking Pluribus and fucking Control actually complement each other pretty well. You got like two women, some who we consider to be unlikable, and, you know, Jessie, not canonically, but certainly interpretively similar in Carol. Similar to Carol in some ways. Alright, there we go. Yep, still don't have a cure for the mold. I guess I ought to go do that side mission. It's one of the more boring side missions. I don't know. I don't think it's really boring. I think I just find it boring because it's like in my recent memory of like I recently remember doing the mold mission for Control. So fuck it. Let's do it again. See if I change my opinion on it. Old Grove. There we go.
It's official.
I guess Central research me. But yeah, I don't know. I will say I am I'm not afraid necessarily, but I am like I'm apprehensive to talk about like the current subject on my mind for fear of alienating the one viewer I currently have. But hey, who knows? But no, it's like for me at least. I don't know if it's just me, but I kind of ship Jesse Faden. Talk
Small
to the
talk was
plants?
never really my strong suit. At least they can't talk back.
Wait, I'm talking to plants? Where are the plants I'm meant to talk to? What is this? This is obviously a janitor mission. And it's obviously cute and fucking adorable because Jesse has to talk to plants. Here we go. Ah, there's one.
I hope your day has been productive, little plant. That really works, huh? I hope those nasty hiss haven't been bothering you too much.
Plants. Gotta find more plants. Particularly dead-looking plants in, like, dark corners. Here we go.
I wish my leaves were as pretty as yours.
You're gonna look me in my fucking eyes. You're gonna stare at me into my heart and my soul and tell me that fucking Jesse is an adorable, likable character. You're gonna fucking tell me that. You're really gonna tell me that.
Do you have a family? I have a brother. I miss him a lot.
Come on. Show me more plants.
They say I'm the director, but what does that mean? I have no experience in leadership roles. I have no on-the-job training.
It's so fucking cute that Jesse's like, oh, I have to talk to plants? Well, I guess I'll just, like, vent to them. Plant complaint. I'll read that after I've healed all the plants. Huh. What's going on here? Synchronicity. Oh man, it's gonna be real interesting doing the Alan Wake DLC. Where are you? Where's this scary smoke monster. Fuck.
Your chlorophyll really brings out the green in your leaves. That's all of them. But I kind of wish there were more. They're good listeners.
God damn, I fucking love you, Jesse. Great character, man. Alright. That took me like exactly 5 minutes. Works out. Oh. But anyway, the thing I was saying before with, oh yeah, with Jesse, at least for me, I don't know if I'm just like alone in this feeling, but I'm kind of a Jesse Faden / Emily Pope kind of fella, you know? I'm like, I kind of ship the two of them together, you know? I think they would be cute together. And like probably about like 10-15 minutes ago now, I looked it up on Archive of Our Own. I don't know, there might be more fan fictions on different websites, but at least as far as I'm aware, is Archive of Our Own, the IE AO3, is that like the primary predominant fanfiction website? Because like I would say the only other one that's in contention is like fanfiction.net or whatever the fuck it is. But like, I don't know, it isn't Archive of Our Own like kind of like, hey, you can write whatever the fuck you want. Like, is there like any censorship on Archive of Our Own? Because like I think it sort of stands as like an anti-censorship fanfiction site. Because it's like, on one hand, I don't know, the subject of censorship to me I think is like quite rather interesting. Because like, I will say, I think if you're either way, you're kind of fucking insane, right? Of like, if you're like, oh, censorship is always good, you're fucking crazy. And if you're like, oh, there's no reason ever for censorship, you're kind of fucking crazy, right? It's like, I think there is a middle ground on censorship, but if gun to my head you had to make me choose, I would rather go like no censorship than like overt crazy censorship. Like if you had to make me choose between the two extremes, I'd rather be like, censorship shouldn't exist, it's for fucking pussies. But if you were to ask me for like a real opinion, I'd be like, sometimes I think censorship is appropriate. Sometimes. But also, it's like, simultaneously, I don't think that, well, it's hard to say, right? Because it's like, on one hand, I'm like, yeah, I think anyone should be able to make anything. But then it's like, oh, what if person makes really fucked up thing? And I'm like, well, I'm not in approval of that. I'm not like, yeah, that person should have made that really fucked up, terrible thing. I'm more like, you know, maybe they shouldn't have posted it, but I think they had the right to make it. I guess. And I don't know, again, it's like for the more extreme case, I'm more like, if you really don't want to see something, that's on you. Like, you have to be ready and willing to adapt to the world rather than have the world adapt to you. You know? I think generally, at least in terms of, like, fiction or things that don't matter, you know? Where it's like, I think there's a reasonable expectation if you're like, oh, hey, I need accessibility in order to access this thing. It's like, I think it's reasonable to kind of demand that of the world, as opposed to like, this subject makes me feel uncomfortable, so I don't think anyone should be able to talk about it ever. As like, I don't know about that. Wow, still got one viewer. But yeah, anyway, that was all ultimately to say that on Archive of Our Own, it is by far the main ship from this game is Jesse Faden slash Emily Pope. And do you want to know what the second most popular ship is? According to AO3, it is Zachariah Trench slash Casper Darling, which makes sense to me. Like, that makes sense to me. I'm like, yeah, but it is like a significant difference. It's like 78 for Trench slash Darling, as opposed to like 230 for Jesse slash Emily. But yeah, I will say though, this is just a personal thing, but it did minorly affect my enjoyment of the Alan Wake 2 DLC, specifically the one with Time Guy or whatever, Sheriff Breaker, the cousin of Sarah Baker, i.e. the guy played by real actor name I forgot. But he's the main guy in Quantum Break? Is the Remedy game made by Control that's an Xbox exclusive that kind of flopped? Is that Quantum Break? Yes, I think it is, because the other Quantum thing in my mind is Quantum Leap, which is like a TV show. And much like both Quantum Break and Quantum Leap, they're both things I've not seen. I've only heard about. I've heard people talk about Quantum Leap, and I've heard people talk about Quantum Break. And I've seen like a few clips from Quantum Break, and I'm sure I've seen a few clips from Quantum Leap. But yeah, I've never actually sat down and engaged with any of these media properties myself.
You and Hedron were never one and the same.
Also, MIT.
It helped Darling with the HRAs to slow the hiss down. And it helped me learn to tap into this power I had inside. You.
You? Okay. Yeah, that's also the confusing thing to me. Is like, was Polaris ever real? Was Polaris Hedron's, like, unlocking of Jesse's powers? Like, because, like, at the end of the game, Jesse does encounter an entity known as Jesse Polaris.
Haven't we made enough HRAs?
So long as the hiss are out there, we'll be making more.
Then we ought to let them in here. I'm kidding.
Now I wonder how many people have made fan fiction about Jesse, maybe not necessarily fucking, but being in a relationship with Polaris. Because, yeah, wait, hold on. I found it. You gotta go to filters, and then relationships. Oh, yeah, it's 297 for Jesse Faden slash Emily Pope. 86 for Darling slash Trench. 66 for Darling slash Thomas Zane. Now, that's from Alan Wake 2. I think that's Alan Wake 2 that's making that go up. Mac, what the fuck are you doing over there? Weirdo cat. Come here. But, But yeah, not really too many other ships. 33 fanfictions with Darling / Jesse Faden. That's an interesting combo. Move all that stuff out of my way. Wah wah. Something barking at me over here? Oh, it's a fucking quack. It's quacking at me.
Number 52 AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various...
Alright. Cute.
Disappearing ducks. Great.
Hello, cat. It's not helpful for you to be meowing at me right now. Just laughing at me. Hey. Oh, come on. You guys see an evil quacking duck around here? Sorry, did I see something? I thought I saw like a red trail.
It is good to see someone with fewer gray hairs in position.
I hear the fucking duck, but I'm gonna be honest, I have like really bad echolocation with there you are. With objects and stuff.
Finally, no more
At least
quacking.
in games. Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safety gloves are required when handling. Item is a yellow rubber duck bath toy from the 1950s. A single hole at the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. This item makes a sound analogous to quacking. The item travels considerable distances with surprising speed. How it achieves this motion is unknown. The item forms of unknown purpose with anyone who makes direct physical contact with it and begins to follow them quacking often. This has led researcher to named entering cardiac arrest. Though due to the individual's health issues, the matter may not be connected to the item's effect. Item on loan to the research sector for further study. Alright. Got the duck. Caught it. Now, where's the fast travel point? Sorry, did I see you fucking quacking me again, you little fuck? Interesting. Different symbols. Oh no, that's just a general thing. Has that always been there? I've just now noticed that. Yeah, that's always been there. Huh.
Altered item.
Never noticed that. God damn it. This is a fast travel point. The opposite way of this. I don't know why I thought there was one over here. Alright. Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh. Yeah. Also, I will say, as someone who's played this game like multiple times, I do think it's kind of funny that apparently the reason why there's a map in the game, why you can look at this confusing.
That's no normal piece of paper.
Oh, great! That's the origami thing, or it's the lantern paper.
You need to know where.
Who's left alive? You. Okay, you and someone else apparently. That guy killed the other guy? Nope. You fuckers. Oh, great, more groups. I'm trying to get a fucking piece of paper, you guys.
We need to find more pages.
Okay, they're moving letters. Okay, cool. No, just kill me to death. Why not? Make me feel bad, why don't you? Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna go do that fucking mission. Down here. Go here. Which, yeah, by the way, is Rhea Underhill Australian? Like, is her being in, like, the lowest part of the building, or the lowest part of this section, at least? Is that, like, a joke about her being Australian? Because you gotta go all the way down here. And you gotta fucking figure out the right way to go. This way. Last wall I checked. Go here. Run past these two jokesters.
Sir?
Sir?
What do you require?
Wrong. Close. but no cigar.
Have you collected the samples yet?
Is she Australian? Is she British? What are you, Dr. Rhea Underhill?
I assume you'll be staying with us until the mold is eradicated.
Indeed. Until I find a permanent resolution to this pesky fungus business, I'll be here. Perhaps
No, I
even
think she's
beyond that, seeing as
British.
you are
She's
quite
gotta be British.
understaffed at the moment. Although I hardly have a say in my own comings or goings. Your oldest house won't open the exits until those hiss monstrosities are cleared out.
Glad to have you along for the ride. Will the mold be under control anytime soon?
We were barely containing it with weakly controlled burns. Just look at how it has spread after a few days of non-interference. It's beyond the threshold now. The floodgates are open.
So that's a no.
Americans.
With Darling gone, I'm putting Emily Pope in charge of the research sector. Are you okay with that?
Perfectly. You have pulled Excalibur from the stone, and now decree as you see fit, O Queen. What a true meritocracy we live in.
Glad to hear it. I had a dream. Or something like one. Darling was there. He told me something, but I can't remember what. I think he's gone.
Right. Well, he's never where one expects him to be, is he? Well, thank God. I can finally stop writing these tedious reports that I'm sure he never even took the time to glance at. If you speak to him again, can you tell him I hope he found what he was looking for.
I'll try.
I should be getting back to work.
Alright.
I'll see you later, Rhea.
Dr. Underhill, if you please.
Oh, so I did look it up. Her voice actor is British, so I assume she's British. But it did lead me to a very funny idea. Do posh Australians exist? Like, the idea of, like, a snooty, fucking, well-off, rich Australian is really funny to me. Like, I don't know, I almost kind of doubt that it exists, but, like, it must, right? There is, like, a group of, like, elitist prick fucking Australians, right? Every country has, like, elitist rich pricks that nobody likes, except for the rich pricks. By the way, I don't know if this is a thing that can or ever will exist, but if anyone ever, like, finds or makes Australian Succession, let me know, because I think that's something I would really enjoy watching.
Found one.
Like, because to me it's kind of interesting, because I would say posh Americans exist. There is such a thing as posh Americans. So it's like if there are posh Americans, there must be posh Australians. I think they're just called New Zealanders. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. That's a joke at the fact that the countries are very similar yet distinctly different.
This must be one of the samples.
It's kind of like America and Canada. Where it's like either one for either reason, you know, depends on the day. We'll insist that one is different than the other, and it's like, they're kind of the fucking same. It's like, for example, states in America, where it's like, oh, dude, fucking North Carolina and South Carolina, so different, completely different states. Or like, you know, more appropriately would be like, oh, New York and Texas are completely different areas. Oh, Texas and California, LA, oh, they're completely different areas, so distinctly different and not the same. Ooh. And it's like, nah, man, it's all the fucking same. Like, there might be a more concentration of one person over a type of another person, but, like, everywhere is the fucking same. Like, I don't know, if you're laboring under this delusion that, like, places are distinctly different, it's like, nah, they're all the fucking same. They're not that different.
This looks like a good one.
Picnic basket. I can't read. Picnic basket procedures. I can't speak more accurately, but can't really do much of either currently. By the way, you want to hear like a real and genuine tip I heard about like English exams, at least in America, where it's like, I don't know, it might depend on where you are, but like English, i.e. language arts, i.e. writing, the subject, it's like one of the best tips I kind of ever heard when talking about like English exams. It's like, oh hey, if you're ever confused if like a sentence or grammar structure is right, just say it out loud in your head, you know, as you're taking the test. Be like, hey, if I said this out loud, which would make the most sense? Because it's like, I think it's kind of half true, but like this idea that naturally when you speak you follow like typical sentence structure, you know, where it's like, oh hey, when you talk you kind of naturally make a sentence and you know the rules of how a sentence is constructed, even if you do it wrong and weird and strange. It's like you're still constructing sentences, and usually if somebody is saying a sentence out loud, it follows like grammatical structure, typically, not always. Hence why I think it's half true. Rows near televisions is an odd one to try to find. Okay, cool, thanks. Appreciate that, buddy. Always love getting killed by some fucking sniper loser pussy. But yeah, also, is that fucking true? Do I follow, like, the natural, correct grammatical sentence structure when I'm talking? Because I certainly don't think I do so right now, but who knows? Maybe I do. I'll tell you what, I don't know why the fuck I was thinking of that. Oh, come on. Gotta be up here.
Gross. Underhill is gonna owe me for this.
And then here's the one by television. No? It's somewhere around here. You can't scare me, dude. I have a gun that I used to shoot things to death with.
This looks like a good one.
Oh,
Full of
hey!
5 samples. I should get these back to Underhill.
Jesse, we gotta watch the creepy children's videotape. Kids, let's join the Threshold, kids!
Building shifts occur at random and without warning, but with the Bureau's cutting-edge technology, we can stabilize the oldest house. Safe employees are happy employees. Certain rituals allow agents to navigate the oldest house as well. But accidents do happen. Trapping agents inside the walls. I heard you got stuck in your room for 3 days, Topher. Too bad you didn't have your book with you. Or any food. And remember, kids, when you feel the floor deviate, it's already much too late.
See, that shit is way fucking scarier than the scary monster that was sitting in here. Scary monster? I don't give a fuck about that. I'm just gonna shoot it or throw a vending machine at it. But now, creepy, weird videotape, supposedly intended for children, that shit's gonna fucking scare me. Hi, cat. Sorry, if you couldn't tell, my cat was hanging out.
You look like a woman with mold for me.
I don't know if I want to look like that. I don't know if I want to look like a woman with mold for you.
I found all 5, but I kind of wanted to eat them.
The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold, or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of 2 incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold, or fungus, because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know. Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
Did you happen to meet any more members of my ranger detail?
I didn't see any rangers. Just walking mold people. Unless...
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers. I refer to the creatures as hosts. They, like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about. The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse. It has the added benefit of immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores.
Feel like I should ask to see her credentials.
There. That didn't take too long now, did it? Ingest this pill, then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to. Great idea, Jesse.
Ugh. Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
Not the taste, the smell. It stinks in here now.
Good. That means the pill is working. The worse it smells, the safer you'll be. Now go. Find the source.
I'll see you later, Rhea.
Dr. Underhill, if you please. I'll get back to more important things. Don't mind me.
Okay, fine then, I won't.
This must be the pit Underhill was talking about.
Okay, that was kind of worth it. Fine, we took the fast way, now we're gonna take the slow way. Fine game. I won't risk things. I won't think that, you know, the thing filled with smoke isn't a super long way down.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.25. Underhill sent us down this weird-ass threshold looking for whatever's making all these vegetables sprout. I will say this, it smells delicious.
The further I go, the worse it smells.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.25. Underhill sent us down this weird-ass threshold looking for whatever's making all these vegetables sprout. I will say this, it smells delicious. Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.25. Ranger Captain, note 7.25. Underhill sent us down this weird-ass threshold looking for whatever they think is next to us. Ramsey, Ranger Captain, 7.28. Flash bolt. I'll straight myself now, because why not? Mom said, eat your vegetables. Eat too many and your skin will turn green. Green like Ollie's. Hey, Ollie, what'd you find now?
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty. Nope. Not right. Is that the source? It's kind of pretty. Nope. Not I need to stop being surprised by all the weird shit in this place.
Oh, so good. Oh, need more.
Sir? You've returned, I see. And you're not sprouting mold from your eyes. I take it that means my pill worked. Now tell me everything. Did you find the source? You did, didn't you?
I found a big angry plant. Like, gigantic. I killed it.
You killed it! You found the source and you killed it! I could have learned so much from a live specimen.
Her concern is touching. Really, it's too much. Here, I brought you a sample.
A piece of the innermost mold. You're not such a lost cause after all. Strange. So different, even superficially. Another stage of growth, perhaps.
Please, no more stages.
You'll be pleased to know that cutting down the creature at the source has already resulted in a notable cessation of the mold's rapid growth. You've bought me time for further study.
So what now?
I'm glad you asked. While you were busy in the pit, a number of mold hosts were sighted beyond the threshold. They managed to sneak out without the rangers noticing. There's a reason I didn't send Steve and Andy to find the mold source with the others. These vagrant hosts must be eradicated as soon as possible. The mold can still be spread by their overgrown bodies.
Any idea where they went?
The hosts I've observed are not a sprightly bunch. Here are the reports I've received. They'll help you find them.
I'll go take care of them.
Good. And do be quick about it.
There's a nice way to say that. I'll see you later, Rhea.
Dr. Underhill, if you please. Back to it then.
All clear.
here, Director.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Phaeton sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
Hello? Anyone here?
Guess not. Seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the bureau.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Phaeton could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Phaeton was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Phaeton paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle, trying to make her act. Phaeton didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss, so it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away, and made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Phaeton sensed a drowning man. A man desperate to escape. She sensed something else, too. A hunger in the dark. Not unlike the hostile resonance. Waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation sector. Phaeton pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
Man, whole lot of stuff for me to read. I'm not gonna read it right now though. I feel like I would be bad at reading documents. And then also, by the way, if you were confused possibly by the way I was playing, just here, see if you'll be able to figure it out based on the things I say. But I was only able to see a sliver of this game, and it was also reversed.
It's not working.
How'd that happen?
Probably
I don't
a
know.
loose
You
power
figure it
core
out.
somewhere.
Cause that's a riddle I couldn't figure out. I don't even know what I'm talking about, but I do. Cause like I could not see Jesse. I could see some of the game. I could not see Jesse. And I'm just like, where the fuck am I going? What's right? What's the correct way to go? I don't know. It is kind of funny that there's like so much to to see with the game. Tractor procedures? You telling me they put a damn tractor in this game? Give me
That gate should open.
So, I don't know if this is funny or not, but I played this before I played Alan Wake 1. So, like, I didn't know a terrible lot about Alan Wake 1 when I first played it, but one thing I did know is that, like, Alan Wake 1 was a game about...
But something definitely happened here.
Oh, really? Damn, Jesse, that's crazy. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about everywhere on the fucking planet. Something definitely happened there. That's not a statement that means anything. Sorry I'm being a fucking dick, but you said nothing. Hey, I'm guessing that this area is gonna have things that happen in it, and gonna have stuff for me, i.e. Jesse, the player character, to do. I know. I'm like some kind of fucking psychic. I'm like some kind of fucking oracle, able to see into the future and just have a vast amount of knowledge that's fucking crazy and unexplainable. But yeah, anyway, I was gonna say as a bit that it's like, I knew for a fact going into Alan Wake 1 that it was a game about holding up a light to dark stuff.
This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake. Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink. Yepis.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
We're very close now. You've been writing. I found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen it.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
That was Alan Wake, the writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about. What's he doing here? And Thomas Zane was with him. The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
You mind if I say, this is the first time I've played Control since playing Alan Wake 1 and Alan Wake 2 twice, i.e. I completed Alan Wake 2 and then I did the Alan Wake 2, the final draft, the New Game Plus mode that kind of wraps up the story in a more concrete way than previously. But like, I don't know, it is really funny thinking about like the first, second, and third time where I've played this DLC. Where the first time, I'm like, I have no fucking clue what is going on. Who's Alan Wake? Who's Thomas Zane? Why is Thomas Zane a poet? I mean, actually, he's a director or a filmmaker. And it's like playing Alan Wake 1 and then Alan Wake 2, and then also knowing about what do you call it? Alan Wake American Nightmare, I think that was the game, where it's like a spin-off where you're playing as Alan Wake, but you're also playing, or you're dealing with Mr. Scratch, where he's being an American Nightmare, posing as Alan Wake, but being a menace. And then also it's like, oh yeah, is oh, cool. But yeah, it's like, it's not until Alan Wake. Yeah, is Thomas Zane in Alan Wake American Nightmare? Because it's not until like Alan Wake 2 that Thomas Zane is introduced, right? Where it's like Ilka Villi voicing Alan Wake, i.e. the face actor. Like there's the actual scanned actor who plays Alan Wake, and that's Ilka Villi. But then the voice actor is Matthew Peretta, i.e. Casper Darling in this game. Like, like Matthew Peretta is the guy who looks and voices, who looks like and voices Casper Darling in this game. And then he voices Alan Wake, which is kind of crazy to me. Because I do not associate Alan Wake with Casper Darling at all. Like, they're completely different characters to me. Oh. Game, can you fuck off with the bureau alerts?
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. A resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
But yeah, it is bizarre playing this DLC if you have not played the first Alan Wake. Like, I think it sort of fits. Whereas, like, Control's such a weird and wild and strange game that, like, when you play this game knowing nothing about Alan Wake, you're just like, yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, yeah, Emil Hartman, this guy who's a writer. Yeah, sure. Why not? I buy into this. But yeah, having played both Alan Wake 1 and Alan Wake 2, it's like, oh, this makes a lot more sense.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here? That doesn't look like a house shift.
Nah, this is a house shift.
Want to know?
Totally normal. I will say that's a really cool effect. I'm kind of surprised they're able to pull it off. Look at this. This is fucking cool.
The hiss are already in here.
Oh, fuck gossip. Can't wait to read about that.
Darkness is blocking the door. So now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadows. Light burns it away, huh? Makes sense.
Yeah, I've played Alan Wake. I know what's going on. But yeah, it's just out of context, It's such a bizarre DLC because it's like, oh hey, go down to this area, and then
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
Just go ahead and deal with the darkness messing everything up. Which, like, again, out of context, it does kind of make sense in terms of control of, like, oh, okay, darkness has invaded the building. You gotta use light to tell it to go away. Yeah, no, obviously. That's what you would do. Okay. Can't go that way.
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Phaeton.
Like a worm through time, huh? Like a worm through time, huh? Huh, Alan Wake, huh? Can't help but feel like I've heard that somewhere before. Now, the real question is, did the hiss get it from you? Or did you get it from the hiss, huh? What? What is it, Mr. Wake? Game's trying to scare me with scary noises.
Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance. Even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best. Mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell going ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go. Alright, that was faint, but I definitely I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time or I swear to God I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
My understanding of the dark is incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
Everywhere. Air is getting bad. The vents, they are full of mold shit. It's no food for you. Headache, nausea, mold, depression. But how can you tell when you are not in it? Kysyisin, saatana pääsee erilleen. Lads and you have died standing up. Lighten them up.
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me. Shit. Now what? What is that?
Yes.
Come on, elevator, time to go.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate.
So you don't like the light? I can use that. machines. Shoom. Shim? Shoom. Whatever.
All right, and I think with that, I'm going to call